How about that, guys? I'm here. Up too freaking easy, Mr. Bard, Nicola. My YouTube channel on. It is. Very good, very good. What's up, Captain Cadenza? Christmas miracle coming soon. Not sure what that means. Not sure what that means. Good day, Nicola. Good day. What's up, Photon? What's up? Another one gone. What's up, Quaweds? New era. I don't have audio on because of stuff. I'm gonna move Nature's Prophet out of here. I don't really feel inclined to play him. I still do coaching, yeah. You can find it on Metafy if you'd like. Damn it, don't you hate typos? Keep it PMA, keep it BJs. Got him, dude. Can you play Necro without control, alt, right click on Q? I generally try to remember to do that, but I don't always remember to do it. It's definitely a good thing to do. It's just like objectively good to do, for sure. Does this apply on denies? No. I feel like it's not doing an extra 10%. Is it only heroes that it does extra damage to? It's not doing extra damage, is it? 70 damage. Oh, is it a separate instance of damage? It is. Yeah, it's 11. Oh, it's literally a separate instance of damage. I didn't even know that. It doesn't work on allies, though. Let me confirm that. There's no 11 that pops up. Yeah, okay. I didn't know it was a separate instance of damage. Wait, does that mean it... Like, how does that work with refraction? What if I have, like, 200 damage? Does it tick? 103 damage. That's only from 2 debuffs. Holy shit, that damage. Yeah, let's go ahead and queue it up. Nico. Where's my phone? There it is. I'm gonna offer. See what happens. See if he rolls. Wait, he picked Hoodwink. Fuck. Okay, first pick carry. Yep. I can go off. You take 4 orange. Going on? I mean, whatever. I'll go Viper. Offered carry. Offered roll to rank 550, and he first picked carry. Yep. I don't love Viper against Veno Weaver. I don't love it. Okay, I like Viper now against these two guys. What makes Viper good? Both these heroes rely very heavily on passives and attack speed.
Feel bad. That to be up in this.
How long do observer wards last? 6 minutes. I kind of want to try warding this. It's like a completely useless ward for the game itself, though. But it could probably allow me to stack the big camp. So we're going to try it. I actually don't really know the logistics of stacking the hard camp this direction. Maybe you can use courier.
Oh, snap.
That's true.
Oh, snap.
That's above my Viper pay grade.
Kishy kishy meow meow, kishy kishy meow meow.
I didn't pick this hero to fucking micro. That miss? This is some shit.
Какое же это мясо?
Take them, boys. Can I have Tanga? Nice miss. Okay.
Oh, he took that or something. Honestly, I think I should have just stacked hard camp there.
I think you can stay on the XP. It's stable lane.
I actually thought I'd kill this faster. I know I could, like, theoretically be dominating this guy with the Q build, but I'm gonna bank on kind of dominating him in game rather than in lane.
Какое же это мясо?
Need them not to block the front camp. Monkey King's missing. He's being bottom.
I almost feel bad.
I need help here. Never mind. I mean, you gonna like keep chasing me with wards? Like, what's happening?
Какое же это мясо?
I think we need to second our we will, yeah. There may be only one Venom. Withers, yeah.
What's going on here? I just don't have a offlaner. Monkey King used ult. Monkey King TPing. I mean, there's no point in trying to go through this guy.
I'm coming mid. You can stay top if you want silencer, I have
I have bots as well.
Total spawnage.
Wait, why do I have an extra circlet? Honestly, chipped vest fucking sucks cock on this hero, huh? Because the creeps like never attack you. Because you have so much attack speed slow.
Похоже, это мясо.
Why did it actually buy me an extra thing?
Bit off. What is that?
I mean, it's obviously a waste of my fucking time. I'm gonna push this actually.
Похоже, это мясо.
Honestly, Venom's fucking annoying, huh? How much I can do about it?
I've got 4 bounties. That's not bad actually.
Yeah, it's fine.
If you want to try to kill mid, we can. I'd wait for my ult though. There's like a Veno here or something. Need to break his thing.
You need to stop it. Yeah.
I'm like so fucking farmed, dude. This is like the fucking dream.
We can ban ancient stop or troll.
I should not. That's really bad.
I don't know.
Yeah, that was really bad. It's my bad. Shouldn't have. I didn't expect 5. I did not expect 5.
I need just a little farm for my
Yeah, I'm actually
base.
gonna record a meta update tomorrow.
Do you think the problem is our pick or what? I don't think we should back here.
I can TP mid. I have axe coming. Mabel?
No ulti. Roll.
I might die, yeah, I know.
Okay, it's fine.
That worked out pretty well. Get rid of a bracer here. Once I get this Hurricane Pike and a Manta, we're fucking sitting pretty. I think even Hurricane Pike alone's like really fucking OP this game. Now, Venom's kind of ruining my game here.
Какое же это мясо?
I should do a lot of his health and damage. You should have to like time lapse it probably.
Какое же это мясо?
Can use it Manta.
Какое же это мясо?
I have swarm. Can we rush? Can we did?
We can take Storm easily on top.
It's harder. I can't.
Running.
We get illusion rune.
Какое же
My
это
illusions are
мясо?
OP.
Какое же это мясо?
Yes, man.
I have Blink.
Oh, whoops. Tried to use my courier, not the ability. walk mid, I have TP for bottom. This hero farms so fucking fast. It's insane, dude. I can TP.
No.
I'm just saying if there's somebody there.
Dust.
I TP top, so be careful bottom. Maybe it's over the global there.
I don't have to put 10% in. Oh, nice.
Excellent idea.
No dust. Use arcane.
I need help here, I need help. Okay, that sucks.
Can I have dust on any support? Weaver have dust.
I can, I need a Hurricane Pike, only the troll. Like, once he commits onto me with BKB.
Какое же это мясо?
Like, I need the Hurricane Pike away from him. Probably save my nosedive for troll as well. He's the only one that can kill me. I'm not too confident about the carry hoodwink, but let him cook, you know?
Ау, какое же это мясо?
I think I need, Octarine Core. After Manta. Oh, I didn't mean to turn the fan on. Turn the light on.
There's no water behind it.
You guys don't have your carry. They're like way over chasing. I don't know what this is either. This seems so stupid.
Ты принципиально, да, на Рубике дасты не покупаешь?
I mean, like, Hoodwink is mad at that guy after he just ran in and died like an idiot. So, it's kind of hard to, like, I don't know, it's kind of hard to... empathize, I guess. I wonder if it's ever viable to just go the ulti talent at level 30, at level 25, because I know that with this build, the other one's like pretty insane, but I feel like the ulti's like actually nuts this game. Like the ulti's actually insane this game. There's like 3 people I want to ult.
I have one.
Don't root me. Do not root me.
No manta.
Nice. You alive? Yeah. Is that DK cross? That's explosive. Nice. Budwing carry, of course. OP.
Позже это мясо.
I am going to go... I like Octarine Core here. I just think I need more... Wait, where's... Is Octarine... Oh, Octarine Core doesn't have this anymore. What am I talking about? It has this. I just need more Mantas and more Hurricane Pikes and more Nosedives and more ultis. I actually think I'm going to take the ulti talent this game because then it's going to be... It's going to be like a 12-second cooldown with the 25 talent.
At least. Why is Soul Beach? Wait, I really can get it. They're gonna get Roche off that. Didn't kill the creeps actually. I already killed this in there. Bro? Bro, it is going to fall.
Excellent idea.
Something. Something. Monkey King.
GG. Fuck it, dude. This talent's like too fun. We'll just get to level 30.
No troll, we can take mid tower.
Какое же это мясо?
Oh, baby.
Какой же ты дерьмо на Рубике, ебаное.
Alright, tried to save you.
Unlucky, my Rubik used everything on himself. Cannot force me, or you'll crawl and save me. Or hoodwink.
It doesn't remove that, I don't think.
Какое же это мясо?
I have no mana.
I think we can, you know?
I'm coming, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Actually, that is fine. You don't have mana.
We'll go. Do I want shard? I'll say buyback first. I mean, I'm super fucking fat, Briss. Super fucking fat.
Keeper is big. Nice.
Rubik heavy troll.
Cool. Run, illusions, run!
No, he...
Oof. They got me, boys. They got me. He fucking denied the hoodwink. That's pretty funny. I mean, I can consume the ags. Still have an MKB? He doesn't. I mean, I can just go butterfly. Pretty sick butterfly game. Any reason for Lincolns over Shivas? Yeah, they're DK stun plus Abyssal. Pretty much the only way they can catch me. Same with Gleipnir. They have Orchid Nullifier. They just have like a lot of single target shit.
No.
Just felt like a nice item this game.
Place ward.
I don't think we're too concerned about Aegis. I don't think they can fight into us.
Yeah. Бля, но ебаный примутный смеши.
The only way we lose this game is if I buy this butterfly and Ag's consumption and I die. Fuck it. It's the only way to lose. We'll make it work. I would like to not fight if we don't have to. I don't see a reason anymore. I don't have buyback.
No need to fight, guys. Viper, 5 seconds TP almost.
I'm not coming to the fight. If I die, we're gonna lose the game. I'm not gonna come to the fight.
Why?
Roll no ulti.
I think you can cook actually, no? Good.
It's okay to buybacks. It's fine.
Какое же это мясо?
Look, Viper. Oh no, man. No.
This guy's very toxic.
Just go with 5 and we will
Yeah,
kill
no
them all.
one cares. Turkey. God. I'm actually eating poor right now.
Very
It's
tough.
really safe.
Cannot really fight finally.
He's the type
when
of guy that
Silencer
like
die
it's like
first,
his way
just to
or he's gonna
pressure.
hold you hostage, and I'm like not gonna play around what I think those people's ideas are. Like I said, I didn't want to fight. I could have like not bought items, and then I could have held buyback and shown up to that fight. I definitely could have done that, but I didn't do that, and like he's insisting on fighting while I don't want to fight. So I'm not gonna like change my game plan and like potentially lose the game because I don't have buyback.
GG troll, guys.
What? Huh. What are you actually playing?
Take out post, please. I'll TP with Kiras to you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 100% sure if we take a fight that's like
And
on
easy
our side of
push
the
with
map,
Makeras.
when I have butterfly and
Silence
not
and
getting
take
initiated
outpost.
onto, and it's some like awkward fight, then we'll win the fight. Like, I was 100% sure that would happen. The one fight I don't want to be in is one where they're all coming from different directions and I can't position around it, like up here. I just don't want to do that. I knew it's like hard to explain, but whenever you play like snipers and vipers and shit, and you want to like kite them in the background, like you don't want to TP into fights where they can surround you from multiple angles. Like, I just don't want to be here when there's like 2 heroes here, 2 heroes here. Like, I just don't want to do that, right? And I knew exactly what type of fight I did not want to take, so I didn't go to it. Red Rover, thanks for the 2 months, dude. Or sorry, 6 months. And John Choi with the 45 months. You missed the Timbersaw command? Good times, dude, good times. They don't have MKB? No, because nobody on our team had a butterfly. This guy didn't have one. I mean, I guess he's hoodwinked, so he technically has a vision, but... I mean, I'm relatively confident, at least for pubs, that Viper's, like, absolutely broken. I'm pretty sure. Did you know that Jugs and 8 works on all buildings? Oh yeah, I heard it works on like Ancient and Barracks and stuff too. Is Viper back on the menu? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This Thompson build's fucking OP, dude. This Ags build. Your hero's like kind of just a farming creep for the first 12 minutes of the game, but you're not like useless in the game. Like you can TP and ult people, you can easily de-shove waves and pressure mid tower. So it's not like you're useless, you just don't really do much proactive stuff. You show item progression? Sure. No idea what changed, but Viper looks super strong. Honestly, I just didn't really consider, like, I'll give credit where it's due. Purge, like, a year ago was saying how broken this Ags plus this facet is. He was saying it was broken. I never noticed this Nether Toxin increases by 25 talent. I never, at level 25, I never noticed this. It's, like, pretty fucking insane, like, how big this thing fucking gets. It's pretty ridiculous how big Nether Toxin gets. And also, I didn't know your Ags gives you a Nether Toxin. So, like, if you look at fights, like, look at this shit, dude. And it's like, I have Octarine Core, right? Like, I'm just doing this. Fights, and, like, I'm just sitting in this. Used to become universal, yeah. Ever since they made universal like not very good for right clickers, that talent had like no purpose. Like, it's crazy. Like, you just do this and it's like boobies. Like, what do they do? Massive boobies. Massive green boobies. At least to me on paper, it looks like you'd be much better in a side lane role than mid. The problem with side lane is he does need levels. And his level 1 and 2 is pretty weak. So it's like, before this gets level 2, it's kind of a shit spell. It's not horrible, but it's not particularly good. Usually when you're respawning with Aegis, you can blink out of almost anything unless it's like Marana arrow that's on the ground underneath you and like Mars spear and stuff. There's like a few abilities that you can't blink away from, but as long as you're facing the right direction that you want to blink, you can blink away from most stuff. Can you show your skill build? It's just max W, max E, and then max Q. That's all it is. It's just max. It's just W, E, W, E, W, E. Like WWE. Like the wrestling, it's WWE at level 3. Yeah, I mean, the thing about the build for me is that it's just a pure farming build. Like, you're not really trying to bully anybody in lane or anything like that anymore. Like, you win your lane most of the time. But you're not, like, picking the hero in order to dominate lane. Like, that's not the point of the hero, in my opinion. Will you also try tops and right-click Rubik? I'm only trying the stuff of his that looks good to me. So I guess the answer would be no. But when I saw him playing the Viper build, I'm like, this shit looks good, dude. So I copied that. Would you play Viper offlane? I think Viper offlane would be the exact same hero. And I do have him in my offlaners, and I would play him almost the exact same way. The difference is that I would probably give my lane to my 4 pretty early if I could, and just go here. The thing about Viper with this build is you fuck their carry so hard, like in the late game. Like mid to late game, like carries just can't play against you. You slow their attack speed with your W by 60, you slow with your passive by like 80 or something. And then you slow with your ult like 100. Like, fucking so stupid, actually. 180 attack speed slow. The Ags doubles it, right? Yeah, 4x the attack speed slow. I thought it was 2x. 4x. So this goes to 144. So with these two, it's 320 attack speed, and this it's 380 attack speed. Dude, even fucking Ursa won't be attacking through that. Like, what the fuck, dude? Okay, here's why I actually think Viper's broken. It's because none of the ranged carries are good. They, like, nerfed the shit out of Medusa. Drow's, like, unpickable. Like, what ranged carries are there? Maybe TB would be annoying. Not maybe. TB would be annoying. Terrorblade would be very annoying. Nobody picks, like, Razor. You're good against TA. Maybe Shadow Fiend would be annoying. But Shadow Fiends are going, like, magic damage right now, so you're really good against that. Can you guys not see my screen or something? He's like right here. Can you not see this? Any advice on how to recover from lost lanes as a 1? Been playing Jug, want to play Luna, but almost always lose. Certain carries are kind of fine to go like even/losing in lane. Heroes like Luna don't operate very well losing lane. Because they operate on having like space on the map to farm their first 1 or 2 items. So I would say that generally speaking, it's not like you can't play lane as Luna or like game if you lose your lane, but you're not really in control of the game anymore. Like, you're kind of at the mercy of your team and the opponent team like invading you. Like, Luna feels like a pretty bad hero if you lose your lane, in my experience. with the build, I have no problems with mana. I went max W into Travel Zags, so I don't think I'm not really sure. Like with the 1-0 talisman, I was fine. You can also consider the 0.8 mana regen neutral if you want. You get that 80% of the time. You'll get it like 90% of the time, either the mana regen or the whatever you call it, the thing that gives you mana when they attack you. I saw pros building Blade Mail second item. I'm doing it the way that Thompson does it because I think it's really fucking good. I watched him do it. I understood what he was trying to go for, and I tried it, and it feels really fucking strong. I've only done it twice, but it feels really strong. And also, it feels, quite frankly, easy. Like, it's not a hard build, you know? It doesn't take, like, high skill or some shit. I don't know what pros you're seeing buying Blade Mail. Like, I don't know where these pros are. I haven't really been I've watched a little bit of Pro Dota, but I haven't seen any I haven't seen any Vipers. So I don't really know where you're getting your source, but ES needs a nerf. Telling you guys, if you're playing against Earthshaker, just pick fucking Viper, pick fucking Venomancer, pick Necrophos. That hero's fucking ass. I'm pretty sure in this meta, Earthshaker's garbage now. He was really good in the meta 2 weeks ago, which means that in your meta, he's probably still very good, because there's kind of like that trickle-down effect of when metas change. Just start picking the cancer shit. That's what we see in all of our games. Earthshaker is horrible against the cancer shit, dude. Horrible. Like, I'm talking like Veno carry, fucking Necro carry. Like, if you're laning against it, like, just pick super toxic shit. And it sucks to play it. Sucks to play Earthshaker. ES is already Garbo in Legend. Yeah, I don't know what MMR everybody is, but I literally had this thought. I literally removed Earthshaker from my, like, heroes to look out for list because I realized, like, he's just really bad against the meta. There's a lot of Timbersaws in my bracket. There's a lot of Venomancers. I think Viper's going to show in popularity. Like, I think people are going to catch on to this build. I think Necrophos is kind of closet OP. He's not actually good, but he's good against what's good. Like, there's a lot of Huskars, Timbersaws. Really good against those, so... My prediction is the meta will shift in that direction. I mean, it's working for me thus far. I guess rather than saying my prediction is the meta will shift, like, for me, it's working to play against the meta this way. Like, it's working for me right now. So, I'll just kind of keep doing it. I was seeing 12 to 15Ks complain about Earthshaker. Like I said, I think it's a very easy solution to the hero. I haven't been dealing with Earthshaker myself. I think it's a green hero patch, boys. Like, I think Veno's really good. I think Viper's really good. I think Necrophos is, like, situationally OP. Oof. So you identified Butterfly and dying as your only loss condition, so you bought it? For content, you know? Make it interesting. I wanted to feel something, you know? I was like, there's no way we lose this game. I want to feel something. Oh, before I actually need to take notes that the guy was... I need to take note of the guy's name and that he was incredibly unpleasant to play with. Sauron. Name was Sauron. Incredibly passive, aggressive, and unenjoyable. Play with. Taking notes of the people that do first pick carry when I offer to roll. So far, not a single one of them has been like enjoyable to play with. Do you recommend Viper 1? I think the thing about Viper 1 is that it's your job to, like, remove their 1. I don't think you're really, like, a 1 yourself. Like, you don't take Roche. You don't take towers until, like, super late. You don't really want to buy Shard until super late. You don't really want to be, like, the right-clicker for your team. You want to be, like, a anti-right-clicker that can maybe eventually build into 1. But a lot of the items you buy are kind of, like, utility items that feel nice to prevent them from killing you, but it doesn't really feel good to buy damage items, so I'm not even writing it off. Like, I don't think it's like unpickable, but I wouldn't put him as a 1. I think he's probably better 2 and 3. That's like how I would look at it. I wouldn't say you can't do it. I wouldn't say you can't do it. What skill build would you take on Viper offlane? I would do the exact same skill build. No points in Q until level 11. You're not a bullier. You're just a trade farm in lane, come slightly ahead, utilize the pull camps. That's what your hero is. I might need to go to a different lane because there's a bunch of carry players in this game. If it's only one other player on my team that's marked carry, then I'll offer him to roll. I have it checked, right? I do. I'll just go mid, dude. I said I would not roll with people if I have 2 other carry players on my team. Two other carry players on my team. Okay.
I'll quit.
But they rolled. I'll take note of that though. But they rolled. Loggers.
На 4 не очень такое.
Rank 1100 each. You guys know the fucking drill. I'm really happy with you rolling for rolls. A lot of people seem open to it. I think the biggest problem in the Dota community right now, bar none, is that people go into their games assuming their teammates are toxic. People are up, I myself included. That's literally why I'm doing the experiment. We are all, like, not all, but most of us are so jaded that we assume our teammates are toxic. In reality, a very small portion of the community, I believe, is toxic. By the definition that we currently live by.
BSJ Dota?
Doto!
What's up, BSJ
Keep it
Dota?
PMA.
Nice.
You're back to muting everyone. The interesting part about muting everyone is, as long as, in my opinion, as long as you acknowledge it's on your end why you have to mute everybody rather than everyone else is an animal, so I must mute them, then I think it's fine. There's definitely days where it's in my best interest to mute everybody. Like, I need to mute people because I can't really handle the poor communication that players exhibit. So as long as you like frame it as I need to kind of keep to myself today, like if that's your mentality, then I think it's perfectly healthy to mute people. And I don't think it's like a permanent solution, but I think as long as that's the perspective, I definitely approve of mute. I mean, at that point, then it comes down to, is this like a fight you want to fight? You know, is this like something you want to get better at? It's kind of up to you, you know? Okay, I need to focus on my game. We got our class after this game. Got a class after this one. I think against Quap, I'll take my corrosive skin. How much magic rose is it? It's 10%. Not bad. A lot of Slardar in my games. Need to turn my hand heater on.
Так, аккуратненько так.
I think Quap's blocking, which is a bit annoying. Oh man, him getting that deny sucks. Oh, he actually just straight up attacked that.
Yeah, but mushroom.
I don't think you win this, bro.
На второго нет, меня ебнуть могут. А будет что? Добей.
Ой, ошибка, пиздец. Маны нет.
I don't think you want to dagger me, man. I feel like you take more damage than I do. Nice.
Хочу запалить.
I
Я
don't
за
want that.
контроллер если. Наебал тебя.
Oops. This guy's also like not like a quad player, he's silver tier, so.
Я бот могу забрать активку.
Не торопись, вторым, может меня нажимать.
We can get him if he blinks on the rune. Oh, fine.
My bad on a zone from... I can get maybe him.
I'm pushing it in.
Чел, я будет пачки на копе, сори.
On mid. I think any hero that can shove the wave and fuck off
Не надо.
and also has like some degree of laning prowess is just like OP, just in general. Like this concept is just OP. As long as your hero has some way to scale. Like as long as on top of those two things you have a way to scale. Your hero just needs a way to have impact later. I think before Viper didn't is the problem.
Ровно контроллер родной. Там кой похуялся. Я не заболю этого чела.
Tusk took top rune and haste.
Что ты не бомаешь одному своему?
I'll TP if I have to. I don't want to though. Quap's coming top, guys. He has 6. Quap's coming.
Попнул.
Бля, вообще маш. Я пауэршадом, я подофутил как-то. С Демрон забираешь нас в радаре?
Dude, this hero farm's so
Let's do that
fucking
on the
fast.
XP.
It's like insane, actually.
Сейчас Радара ульта, он пиздец сильный.
Да, у этой дуры тоже. Ебать.
TPing.
Он без Соника, слышь? Я двоих связал.
Okay.
Ладно, смешно было. Бля, не успел. Чеку, поможем тут въебать, мэби новый блинк завесит. Меня точно не убьют эти подофы.
Вот это залупа.
I think I'm gonna go the staff. Or the over club, I mean. I'm also gonna buy myself a salve, I feel like. I feel like I always need a salve on this hero, and maybe it's like way too preemptive, but
We can open bot tower.
Марси бейте, пытается.
Карурса.
I have TP for top.
Че, мы потрахаем, ребят. Не, нихуя.
I'm gonna not use this tango out of establishing dominance.
Hope maybe gate. I don't know.
This co-op is so fucking sad, dude. That's a
Думаю,
carry
ещё
player
один
playing
повышает
mid lane right
обязательно.
there. That's what's happening to that co-op.
Не, он ёбнутый, тут Марс, аккуратно. В ротах тут Марс.
Пизда.
Nice. Honestly, now that I've found like my 3 or 4 like meta heroes in each position and my like playstyle that fit my playstyle, I'm just like winning every game.
Там четверной, блядь.
Oh, I missed those fucking creeps such. Like the games feel so fucking easy too. And it's like not meant to be a flex, it just feels like it.
Херня.
Я зайду в гейт парни сейчас. Они все
I think this
пиздавали.
co-op's fucking done, boys.
Гасим, гасим.
I believe the term is fucking done.
А есть на это он прыжок потратить, вариант. Мы можем в тройку зайти под вайпера, просто гомов. Под
У
вайпера.
меня башня.
Смок, 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 смок.
Хороший фритавр. Алло, стартер.
Also, this version of Viper, your Manta illusions clear waves. Which is also broken in theory. Like any hero whose Manta illusions clear waves. Oh. Fucking massive ass thick. I don't have to go to base here, but I don't really see a reason not to.
Finally, someone shows how to use it.
I'm just copying Thompson.
Это хайповая вещь на самом деле.
Я в турбо тоже такой хуйней занимаюсь.
Да не, он шарит, что он делает. Чё?
Ну, конечно, шарим.
It looks like the enemy's done. I have them muted? Nah. I don't think anybody said anything in all chat. Well, this is kind of lame. Now there's like a 30-minute window between the class and now. Maybe we just start the class a bit early. I am going to be moving the class time because I need it to be at the start of the stream. Otherwise, it's like really logistically inconvenient to like have to plan my pubs around it. The pubs are like so unpredictable in terms of how long they last. I'm gonna stop taking Essence Ring on this build. You don't really have spare mana. That's for sure. We're just fucking padding the stats, boys.
У нас с тобой на все одинаковая скорость атаки.
We're gonna increase the win rate of Viper Dagon.
Оп.
У него побольше.
На 0,1. А, уже. Пидор.
Развивается, в отличие от тебя.
Ни души, а.
А годунем.
Годунем? Давай.
Ой, блядь, огонь иду.
What heroes did I settle on this meta? I mean, the awesome part is all my best carries are good. Troll Warlord, Ursa, Jug. All those boys are good.
Nice raid, boss. No raid, boss.
You guys are all fucking reported. Slardar super broken? Yeah, maybe. I've been winning against Slardar because I picked Troll, and Troll's like insanely good versus Slardar. I do not believe the two W's stack. But in the mid lane, my three go-tos are Viper, Huskar, and Necro. Very fair, very, like, honest heroes that I'm picking. And then Leshrak's like a solid fourth. And then these three carries plus PL's a nice pocket pick. And honestly, Huskar, Necro, Veno I really like. And then the off lane, we have Huskar, Viper. I think you guys are getting the picture. Troll feels really good. What build do you go with him? I mean, I think if I mean, there's a lot of variants of Troll's build in terms of like Manta versus S and Y and stuff like that. But I think the dream build is to generally go something like this, where you go like Yasha, You usually go Manta first. Like, you go Manta into Ags, into, like, Satanic. Sometimes that Satanic's a BKB. And then Satanic. But, like, I'd say, like, these 5 items are pretty nice to have most games. And then, I'd like a Basher to be in there as well. Kind of like these 4 items, Basher, BKB, I'd say are like the standard, and usually get like a Swift Blink later. It's like this, and then I'd buy a Basher for this. Kind of just depends on the game. I guess it's like these 6 items and Basher are going to be like in your inventory. Sometimes Sanj and Yasha instead of Manta. When do you go SNY? Axe, Troll, or Doom, Legion. Maybe something like Earthshaker. Can you submit unranked replays for Dojo? Yeah, nothing wrong with unranked. I'd say as long as you were like trying to learn from the game you were playing, then doesn't matter in what shape or form the game is. I just can't watch lobby games. I can't watch I can't watch like if you guys play private lobbies. My supports are Lion. I don't play support enough, but every time I get stuck playing support, I've been picking Lion. I'll pick Warlock 5 as well. But Lion's my go-to. I had a good win rate on Lion. I had a good win streak on Lion. It was like Lion. It was like Lion, and then where is the other Lion games? I did not like my... I mean, I know I picked Lion before. Is it down here? Where's my Lion, dude? There it is. There's my other Lion games. Lion. Yeah, so in the last, like, month and a half, I've played 6 games of Lion. Can you discuss the Necro build? I mean, the dream is to go Radiance. Kind of just depends on what's before the Radiance. I think this game was kind of a joke. Yeah, this game actually didn't count. This game wasn't a real game. In this game, I went Blade Mail before Radiance because they have Bat Rider, and he just, like, solo kills me if I don't go Blade Mail. And then, I really liked this build against Monkey King. It wasn't this one, it was, this one. I really liked this build against Monkey King. It was Monkey King mid. And I went, Witchblade. I would have liked to go Wand this game, though. I think I would have liked a Wand. I regretted not having one. But Spirit Vessel's really OP on Necro. I like either going Radiance or like this debuff build. I think is pretty cool. When did you give up on Hoodwink? Right now, there's just like a lot of heroes that I think are pretty good against Hoodwink, so I just haven't been playing very much support recently. And I like playing Lion more. So all the games I've been playing support, which you see down here is 2 of them right here. 3 of them. I played Warlock and Lion, who I like. I generally like Lion more, and as 5, I'd rather just pick like a team fighter. The Rosaman, thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. And Reichplatz, thanks for the 23 months. When was the last time you played Pudge? It's somewhere in here. It wasn't too... There it is. It was the 29th of September. 29th of September. We'll start the class in like 7 minutes. And if nobody's here, then I'll just wait. Hey man, I may have already addressed it, but why not skill the orb on Viper? Because you're playing to farm. I think the orb Viper is like lane winning, game losing, while I think the entire point of the game right now is to like scale with farm. And what Viper loves doing is just buying boots of travel and showing up to any fight anywhere. Like that's, in my opinion, what makes Viper really strong. I personally think like the orb lane domination Viper is just kind of not good, basically. I've thought that it was bad for like quite some time, and I didn't really consider there being another build, so the build that I'm going, you kind of have to be willing to abandon probably what you think Viper is. Like, Viper's not a lane dominator. He just kind of, like, goes even, maybe wins his lane, but he's not a lane dominator, and he just gets super early bots, can be at any fight, gets ags, super unkillable when he buys that. You don't like Abba hard carry? Nah, not really my playstyle. I think I lost, like, 6 games in a row with him or something. Yeah. Not feeling it. Not my hero. Not my hero. I'm currently playing with a 3 to 5 stack of friends. Depending on who I'm playing with, I'll play anything from position 1 to 5 since I'm the most versatile. What should I focus on to get better? Hard for me to pick something when bouncing around. Quite frankly, I had this problem, and that's why I started the entire movement or whatever of me trying to offer people to roll for carry. I personally think it's near impossible to improve at the game if you're trying a bunch of different stuff. If you're trying a bunch of different stuff, then my goal would be to collect information rather than improve. Like, you're not really gonna utilize it in the meantime. But for me, for instance, I'm happy that I played a lot of Hoodwink, because I feel like in the future, if I ever feel like playing Hoodwink again, I'm going to have some muscle memory that was built up from playing Hoodwink. But if I'm you, I would just be like, okay, what do I want to, like, what is a skill that will, like, pay off later? You know, like, maybe I want to practice armlet toggling, or maybe I want to practice a specific hero, you know? Heroes that buy blink and initiate. Like, you know, you can try to practice concepts rather than anything else, and you will improve in terms of, like, it'll help make you better at the game, but it's not really going to give you MMR as long as you're playing that way, which is fine. Any position 4 or 5 that you don't think are team dependent? I think any hero that can clear waves, so Snapfire is probably the best right now. She's team dependent in team fights, but I think the way that supports carry the game is by just having a lot of net worth. So you could do something like Snapfire, Weaver. Hoodwink's like okay. Maybe Jakiro. Have you made a video about macros in Dota? I actually have that in my pipeline of things I want to do. I think what makes you not team dependent is to have wave clear potential. Like, for me, that's like the wave clear / jungling potential. Like, you need to be able to scale when the game slows down. You need to be able to split push when the team's not coordinated. You need to be able to have items, right? Why isn't Huerta in your carry pool? Not my kind of hero. Just not my kind of hero. Four and 4 with her. Technically 4 and 5. It just, there's 9 games here and it says 4 and 4. How does that work? Did you change continent? I have been living in EU for 4 years and I still live here, so no. I think you already know that because I've seen you on the channel. My stream schedule, if you want to check it out, is here. Oops. Well, I mistyped it. Schedule. Anyone with lots of units should counter Viper. Illusion heroes can be a bit annoying. Summons heroes, in theory, are annoying, but once you get Ags, the summons don't attack you anymore because you have 140 attack speed slow. So you don't necessarily deal with the heroes. Like, I did play against Lycan in one of my games, and it was kind of annoying. But they don't really kill you. I'm just telling you guys right now, if there's something that's good against Viper in the current meta, I don't know what it is. Like, if you're asking me what counters this, I actually don't know. I like, unironically don't know. From my perspective, it's like that broken. Like, I don't actually know how to beat it. And maybe I'll find out by virtue of playing it and losing to something. Like, that might happen. But as of right now, I don't know the answer to what counters this. Because for me, like, the only heroes that do a sufficient enough physical damage to kill you have to be point-blank range. And that means that they have 144 lost attack speed just from attacking you. Your W's another 60, your ult's 180. Like, they literally just can't attack you. So... What's items on Snapfire? I mean, generally on support, it's all about what keeps you alive while you're farming. So you can consider... You go Mana Boots, of course, but then you can consider Force Staffs, Glimmers, Solar Crests. Anything that just helps keep you alive while you're farming, that can also be used on teammates. Is generally the best. Interesting, because I remember earlier I said the biggest problem in Dota is that people assume their teammates are toxic, and somebody in YouTube chat said that's a feature of Dota, not a problem. I mean, I think it's a problem, but it is all perspective, for sure. Pretty funny. Broodmother? Broodmother would be annoying for sure. I don't think she hard counters you though. You would probably have to go early Manta though. But Broodmother is pretty OP as well. I actually think Broodmother is insanely annoying right now. I'm actually just gonna go get some food real quick. And I guess I'll just leave you in a pub. We're going to start the class in like 5 to 10 minutes. That's what we'll do. And then I'll play 1 to 2 games after the class. Is the plan. Oops, my camera zoomed in. So yeah, I'll be back, guys. I'll leave you in a pub. We'll look at... Man, is TA really that good? I feel like... Where are the Vipers, you know? Dude, mark my fucking words, Chad. Viper's gonna see play. Tops and Pioneered it. I actually think it's really good. I'll be back.
pleases you to go ahead.
Interesting.
Started playing Dota from League 2 weeks ago. Any advice on how to recover? Oh, I already answered that question. YouTube chat just moves really slow. Come on, YouTube. Can you guys get one of your friends to come join? We have 68 viewers right now. Desperately in need of one more viewer. Desperately. Desperately right now. Just call a fucking friend, please. There's lots of people like that, actually, that think, like, Dota's toxic and that's, like, a feature, that's, like, a good thing. Yeah, I mean, I'd say those people probably don't really resonate with what I'm trying to do. Like, meaning it doesn't really matter to them. How would you rate SP Ogre Jack Witch Doctor? I haven't had much success with Spearbreaker, but he's not really my style, to be honest. I want heroes that farm a lot early game. My best playmaker is Lion, for sure. I like to make plays with Lion. I think Witch Doctor is pretty damn good at lower brackets, right? It seems like the lower MMR you are, the better Witch Doctor is. There's somewhere probably around like 5-6k where he becomes not very good. My personal theory is that if you want to gain MMR up until like 9k, you just need to farm. And you need to know how to farm. And you need to know how to pressure lanes and create good fights and TP to your team and smoke with them and stuff. And there's times where knowing how to farm means that you know you're not supposed to farm. Like, it's not saying that every game, it's just like how much GPM can you get as support. It's like knowing, like, these are the things that need to be done in order to, like, win the game, and it all involves farming. So when I play supports, like, I personally think at the lower brackets, it's better to just have supports that clear waves. Like, I just think that's strictly better. So Witch Doctor's probably pretty good. Because you can, like, cast the wave, and then you know, buy an Ags and have, like, insane team fight and stuff. There's already too much toxicity in life. Just want to enjoy a nice game of Dota. I could have a really long discussion about the idea that there's people that enjoy toxic environments. I could have like a really long discussion about that. But now is not the time and place. I mean, winning lane is a lot about the resource battle, all banally. So I wouldn't say it's just about who brings regen, but it is. I definitely think it is like who wins the resource trade. So that does have to do like one of the factors of that is regen. Like I would agree with this. Groot, weren't you the one that was like really upset about his teammates because you were losing a bunch, or is that a different person? I guess it's funny to hear you say like thanks for all the help, and I guess the last few times I remember seeing you message you were upset. I'm glad I could help though. What's the class about? Today is just replay submissions where people submit their clips and we go over them. Okay. Let's go ahead and start the class. I'll start the recording now so I don't forget. Otherwise I feel like I forget. Yeah, let's go ahead and download some replays. For the record, guys, just in general, if you already submitted a replay ID this week, I'll skip over you unless we have more time. I am gonna generally be instituting that policy. Just saying that, like, I'll prioritize replays of people who have not had one reviewed this week. I don't know how often that'll apply, because I don't know how many weeks I'll actually do 2 classes with replays, but... Oh, it looks like Andre is submitting an overall question. We can try that one. But I'll probably come back to that one after the replays. I mean, generally speaking, play or no play, if you submit a unranked game, I still want to know what your MMR is, because your unranked is still like based on it and stuff. So, and I also need to know like what your MMR is, just so I have a good sense of what I'm going to talk to you about. IO Silver, Mondays I do it later now. But Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I might still catch you in the morning. Like, if you're West Coast, then you would probably catch me around 9 a.m.-ish towards the end of my stream. I know that's pretty early, though. But on Mondays, you'll catch my stream. How much do you charge for replay analysis? Right now, we don't have a package for just replay analysis. For this class, the people who are a part of it are paying a monthly subscription. Okay, now I'm going to come into the class. Hello, guys. Welcome back. Ulrich, Sunny, Andre, Green Man. Sup, everybody. Okay, I'm going to go and share my screen to the class. We're going to invite the first person up. We got Elite Freak. Are you here? You here, Elite Freak? Elite Freak is not here. We can come back to him later. We'll start with Dark Horse. 4600 MMR carry Jug. We're getting the class underway. I'm going to invite you up. Welcome. Hello.
Hello.
How you doing?
I'm good, and you?
Not too bad, not too bad. Okay, so looking at this game, we got 4,600 carry Jug. You won this game, but you felt your farming was fine and my choice was good, but I wanted to ask for the first 5 minutes if my choice of abilities was correct going into lane. I was against Slardar Voker with a Lion as position 5. I know that Slardar counters Jug because of bash through spin, and that Slardar's tanky to fight Jug while spinning, so my idea was to man up against him and not use Q. Generally speaking, the things that I factor in is whether or not I feel with Jug, if I can walk at them and they don't want to fight back. Or they have to use a lot of resources to fight back. Like a hero like Mars, for example. You know, if he wants to fight back, he has to cast spells on you, and that feels pretty bad for him. With Slardar, I don't think it feels nearly as bad to fight back. And if that's the case, I generally would just max spin and play for clearing waves and not laning. Slardar is kind of the, in my opinion, perfect example of an offlaner I don't really want to lane against for a very long time, because he doesn't take my tower. He's really annoying to clear the wave against because he like crushes you and then he bashes you, and once he's 6 he like amps you. So on Slardar I pretty much always intend to just leave the lane when he's like level 5 or 6, except for very specific matchups, I guess you could say. So I don't think it's bad to go Wraith Band and like level 1 crit and trade with him. I don't think that's bad. I would do that probably, or at least I would consider doing that. And I wouldn't say what you're thinking is wrong per se. Another important note of Slardar is he does have the highest base armor of any strength hero in the game, so he's pretty good against just right clicks in general.
Okay.
Well, maybe he actually doesn't have the highest base armor anymore, but he does, because he lost one because they gave it to his crush. But he is a high armor strength offlaner, so. Yeah, so you do level 1 crit and you just hit him a bunch. Okay, that's fine. So the lane's pushing. Do we have a pull? No, we don't. Where are you going is the question. Where are you going?
Oh, hell yes.
What is going on?
I'm just I don't want to go up against both of them when the lane's that high, especially with my Lion not being close.
I gotta
I'm
be
just
honest
gonna
with you,
take-
man. That Slardar is level 1, and that guy's a fucking invoker. I need you to walk up and defensive aggro the creeps. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So the cool thing
Yeah.
about when it pushes this early is unless their heroes are insanely strong level 1, like you would need to tell me that their level 1 is strong, or you cannot be this scared. So there's times like this where maybe you played against like, you know, like a hoodwink mag, and they like doubled you into skewering you, and you're like, okay, I don't want to walk up anymore, and like that kind of scarred you. But like I would need you to tell me what they're gonna do to you if you just walk up and defensive aggro. Worst case scenario, they do like 300 damage to you and you healing ward, you leveled it. So I think it's fine to use it.
Yeah, I know he has Cold Snap. Because he went quest level 1.
Yeah. I can promise you you're being overly scared. I can promise you that in this particular matchup. And I can ask you, I don't actually know what's driving the fear. Like, I get the idea of not wanting to walk up 1v2. But I think you've overgeneralized that as being a bad thing to do. Perhaps.
It's just taking, to me, I'm taking unnecessary damage that I don't need to take.
The reason why it's necessary is because you missed 2 creeps of XP, which is literally, or you missed a full creep of XP and you got denied this creep. So that's literally 3 creeps worth of 3 denies worth, right? Because when you miss a creep, it's literally a full creep worth of XP. So, like, when you say unnecessarily, I think being outside of an XP of a range creep, or of a creep in general, is really bad. Like, it has to be a very extreme scenario for me to not be in XP range of a creep at minute and a half in. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like...
Yeah, it makes sense what you're saying.
Yeah. I guess, like, I just would be careful in your head of what it means to be unnecessary. Because the entire goal of the lane is to get gold and XP. So... If you're supposed to take 300 damage to get all of that XP, and you're a hero that has an answer for that, Like, you have healing word, you can use it, right? So it's like there's certain heroes maybe that's not worth it. In that case, maybe lane management needs to be considered, but not always something we can do. But yeah, it's definitely necessary to be in lane XP as often as possible. So, okay, but now the lane's kind of back to normal. So if I'm going to try to trade with Slardar level 1, I probably would buy the components of Wraithband level 1 and fly the Wraithband right away. Probably get the stick later. That's how I would plan to do it if I plan to trade a lot with an off laner that right clicks.
Okay.
That's what I would do. That was ugly.
Yeah, that was... Yeah.
If you have questions about CSing Under Tower, usually I don't worry too much about that kind of stuff. Unless it's like... It's not really a conceptual thing most of the time. It's interesting. I probably would have healing worded my Lion. Like, I probably... man, I feel like...
I thought about it, but he was like... it was like... The slaughter was between me and him.
Yeah,
so I
that's
felt
a
like,
bit awkward.
okay, well, it's like 370 for like... I'm like right here. I'm like, okay, let me healing ward. Oh wait, no, Slaughter's just running straight past me. Okay. Well, if I healing ward now, it's 75 gold, and Lion probably still dies at the same time.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, I think what I was thinking when I said
So
it was
to me,
probably
it's like,
earlier, like before the fight itself, but he was actually pretty high HP. He just walked egregiously out of position, so I'm in agreement with you that that would have been a feeble attempt to save him.
Yeah. Like, this, my Lion just starts like now saying, nice jug, new jug meta, no Q. I'm like, okay, but
I mean, so
I was trying something for this lane.
My issue is that the way you're playing the lane, I'm gonna draw your attention away because, quite frankly, with all of you guys, I want to empathize that teammates are annoying, but who fucking cares about them? I'm not coaching them. I don't fucking care about that guy. I don't care what he says, unless I'm asking about it. So let's talk about your skill build. If you're gonna play like this, then you need to intentionally play in a way that forces you to healing ward. Like, if you level healing ward level 2 like this, and then you play passively outside of XP range, and you're not forcing trades on somebody, that's just the definition of not using your spells. So, like, my main issue on the simplest way possible is I watched this lane for 3 minutes and you haven't healing warded. Like, how long does it take for the first healing ward of the lane?
Yeah, I guess because to me, I haven't like needed to use it because I'm not taking damage. But what you're saying makes sense that if I'm gonna get healing ward that early, then I might as well just start trading to use it.
Yes, exactly. You can go for CS where most carries wouldn't because you take 200 damage for a range creep or something. You know what I mean? Like, you're willing to do that. You're willing to hit the Slardar where you take 400 damage and he takes 200. You're actually willing to take that trade if you're going to go healing ward level 2, right?
Yeah.
So that's my main complaint. You know, Lions, you know, he's going to say what he's going to say, but we're just going to talk about if you have this build, how do we optimize it? Like, I've done this build where I go, like, 0-1-1. You know, usually I'll take spin at level 3, but not always. Like, it's not guaranteed to be the ideal way to play. I already said, like, versus Slardar specifically, I would have gone max spin just to, you know, clear the wave and leave kind of thing. But I don't even think this is, like, bad. Like, it's definitely not bad. I'm just watching here. Yeah, so... Yeah, it's really interesting. I think the biggest thing to utilize for you from this, not just Jug specific, is that I guess I would want you to think about the resource cost of things and how that ties to your hero. Like, what's the resource cost of trading with enemy heroes? What's the resource cost of going for range creeps? What's the resource cost of just being aggressive in general in lane? What's the resource cost of, like, walking up and defensive aggroing. There's a resource cost to that. Often you'll take like 3 or 4 right clicks from the 4 position. They might stun you. Like, these things all have resource costs, and certain heroes are willing to pay them. So things that have high costs, it seems like just like a vague interpretation of what I'm seeing here, like meaning a limited resource of watching you, limited sample size. I'm seeing like these things have high cost, or these things have this cost, so I don't do them. So I would want you to think about maybe zooming out of what you see of like, okay, rather than these things are too high, I don't do these things. More so thinking, let's put it on like a gradient scale of like, how much does this cost? How much mana? How much health? Like, get a feel for, is it worth it or not? There's like a much less black and white way to do this. Is how I'm kind of seeing what's happening in your game. Does that make sense?
Yes, so that does make sense, rather than just, yeah, because I feel like a lot of my games, because I don't, I'm worried about taking unnecessary damage. I don't go up for 1 or 2 creeps, and I end up losing like 3-4 CS and XP that could put me a little bit ahead or on par with the enemy offlaner.
Is that so? That is one way to just be overly passive in general. Do you have any idea of like why that's something you do, or like what's going through your head? Like, what, you know, what is the fear of? Is it like you've fed lanes in the past, or yeah,
it's mostly so I'll play aggressive, or I'll play close to the enemy lane if I see the pos 5 is close,
I see.
and then we can trade together. But if my pos 5's going to pull, or I see they're not in my camera shot, I'm like, okay, where is my pos 5? Are they pulling, or are they going mid? Because there's times where I've just died because I haven't been paying attention to what my pos 5's doing. And so I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna go back to make sure I don't take damage, so that they can dive me in the next wave, or they can get extra damage or something, anything like that.
So my interpretation of what you're saying is that, generally speaking, in the past, you weren't necessarily paying super close attention or consistent attention to where your pos 5 is. So you're trying to avoid making mistakes based on the defensive or lack of positioning of your 5 around you. And what I'm seeing, is that correct, approximately? Like what I just said?
Yeah.
Okay.
That is correct. Yeah.
So more like what it really boils down to is, okay, I guess my thought process on that exact thing is, first off, you know, we got to catch ourselves thinking black and white. It's like, obviously it's kind of black and white to either sit back here or be up on the wave free farming, right? Like, that's there's a large gap of things you could do between those. Like, even just sitting in XP range over here is in that range. But, you know, I think like the absolute most concrete thing to do when the lane's up this far and your 5's not there is, can I walk up and drag creeps? Like, can I just defensive aggro, kind of give up the range creep and pull the lane back? Like, you definitely can do that level 1 against an Invoker, right? Like, generally speaking, if the lane pushes in the first 2 creep waves, the off lane in the 4 will still be level 1. So you should always try to take that opportunity to pull the creeps back. Almost always. Like, very rarely does your 5 not being there mean you can't do that. So yeah, I just say, like, I like that you're trying to work on being aware of where your 5 is. It's definitely a very important skill for the carry, and it just looks like you've overcorrected a little bit the other direction. So
yeah, probably.
And it's a reasonable mistake in the past where you're like, I thought I had him with me and he's just not here. So now you're trying to check in on that. And so you're trying to avoid doing the thing you used to do, and you've taken it a bit too far. I think if we just dial it back, you'll get the best of both worlds. You're improving your awareness of where your 5 is, and you're not giving up too much by playing too safe. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Sweet, man. Do you mind if I boot you now?
You can.
Okay, booted. I felt like being nice to him there. Is Elite Freak here? Yes. Okay, we'll go ahead and call you up then. The most polite booting, of course,
Yes, hello.
Yo. What's the
Yeah.
MMR situation? I see that you're a Slardar offlane.
5,362.
That is exact, very exact. 5,300.
Yeah, it's,
Okay. So you want to fix your decision making during mid game? Is there like an exact minute that you had in mind that
yeah.
you feel like
Can you
the
first of
mid-game
all can you guess their roles for each heroes before you start? Can you guess their roles?
I'll go. Give me a second here.
Yeah.
I'm not looking at their items. I promise. I'd
That's
say
right.
it's like Ursa carry, Dawn 4, Luna offlane, or Luna 4, Dawn offlane, SF mid. That would be my guess.
Right. I thought Ursa carry, Luna mid, and Shadowfiend 4 or something.
But it's
But
Ursa
actually,
offlane.
yeah,
It looks like. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, I would have
That was
said
weird a bit.
I think my first iteration would have been Ursa carry, Luna offlane. My second iteration would be Ursa offlane, Luna carry. That'd be my second iteration.
Luna offlane. All right.
Well, I just assume one
Yeah.
of these carries is getting offlane. I think that's the most reasonable. Like Techies and Dawn are both support heroes, and yeah.
I've seen Shadowfiend position 4. Have you met something like this?
I've seen it a few times, but I would like in my head, I would say it's more likely that one person picks something weird. Like that's what I would do, just statistically. In this case, it's like Ursa offlane, which is weird, but not even like that weird because Amar did it at TI. So, so what minute mark did you want to start?
I thought the lane was good. We won the lane. I don't know. After it's usually like this. I win the lane, but then it's hard to get all the team together and get something done. Like, if I win the lane, they think I'll win the game somehow, and they forget about it and they go do weird shit everywhere else, and then I just lose. You know.
I see. A lot of Slardar's offlanes that I see go Soul Ring. Have you tried that, or how do you feel about that?
Oh, I have not tried that.
Yeah, like at this stage...
I don't play.
Go ahead.
I don't play offlane. I mostly do it right now for tokens because I don't have. I go like either position 5 or carry. That's my.
You're usually a 5 or a carry player. Okay.
Yeah. But this was fine. I thought I'm very good against Ursa. Against all of them. I'm very good against all of them. I feel like. So.
Yeah, I mean, what's interesting
I
to me
pinged Lich.
is...
That's Lich's fault. I pinged Lich here. Can go back.
I mean,
To go on Ursa.
let's
Didn't
not
came.
talk about fault. I would say you're 25 gold off of Blink with 40% resources, and you're trying to make a play. I don't know why we're talking about fault here. Like, I just wouldn't be doing this at all.
I'm a bit toxic sometimes. It adds up. I see some weird shit, then I see again weird shit, and then I get mad.
Okay, so you know the whole thing I preach here, always is how do we draw attention back to ourselves? I try to emphasize. It's very difficult, by the way. I'm not trying to say this is like an easy thing to do. You know, it's very frustrating when we have a play in mind and the guy's like walking in the direction that we're expecting him to walk. And he's like going to be in position in like 3 seconds. So we set this internal timer on and we're like, we can go on this guy. And then the guy just went and de-warded or something. And he's just not there.
Yeah.
And so this happens. Okay. And 99% of the time, 99% of the time, the guy just didn't know exactly what you were thinking, or he was distracted by something. He had come into this with the plan to de-ward or something. And it's just a miscommunication. So what you tell me is like weird fucking shit is me just thinking that guy's just miscommunicating, and that happens all the time. Does that make sense? How I view it differently, or what do you think about that?
The way I don't know. The way I see the whole game, you know,
Yeah.
the whole Dota game, it's like you take away something from them, right?
Yeah.
Like if I take a Lotus, I don't take it for me. I take away from them. If I get a creep, I take their creep.
Yeah.
So like, whatever. I don't know. I don't know how to say it right now. And I guess if everybody would think the same, everybody would have the same like timing.
Like, what was your expectation of what Lich was gonna do here? So I
Okay,
understand.
I saw Lich mid. I watched this replay. I saw Lich mid before with a TP.
Okay.
He didn't TP, and I died once. Then I ping again.
You haven't died
didn't.
yet. You're still.
Okay.
You haven't died yet.
Yes, my first death was that one. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Here?
I'm wondering like what you see
And Lich.
here that you expected and like what happened here.
Lich TP. Can you click on Lich?
Lich
maybe?
is like
He has
right here
TP?
right now. He's been here for a while.
Oh, he went. What I saw some weird shit. All right.
Like,
Check my.
like I'm just gonna be blunt.
I
with you
shouldn't
for
do this.
I'm gonna be blunt with you for a second. Like after this play, you know, you said like, "What the fuck is my Lich doing? This is his fault." I guarantee you, 95% of people watching this were like, "What the fuck is this guy doing?"
Right. That's fair.
Yeah, and like I say that because that's how I feel about 95% of the people in my games who flame their teammate. Where I just look, I try my best to like be like, the guy just wasn't in position, and then the guy went anyways. And what happens here, in my opinion, is that we all have a very strong opinion as Dota players of how the game should be played, about the optimal thing to do. Like, even you're telling me that you view the game as what I'm taking away from the opponent significantly differs from the way I approach the game. And that doesn't mean that you're wrong and I'm right or vice versa. It just means that we have very different perspectives, but yet so many Dota players have really, really strong opinions about how to play the game. And the second that we think our opinion is right and somebody else's is wrong, you do this shit. The second you think that way, the second you ever go into your game thinking, I know better than this guy's dumb, like, he should have been there, this is his fault, something that has to do with him being wrong or new.
The reason I'm ranking up is like whenever I'm playing a game, I'm thinking I'm the best player in that team. That's my philosophy. Whatever.
And I guarantee you
that's
that will
why I
carry
need
you to some degree. Like, I guarantee you that is a short-term amazing thing, and then you're going to hit a wall, and that is going to turn into you being the most annoying fucking teammate to play with. I can guarantee it.
Well, that doesn't mean I'm asking for everybody like to do the same thing I'm doing, but
what I'm trying to say is I maybe I'm projecting, and I apologize if I am, but there are very high skill players, very high skill. I literally just got done playing with a rank 500. If anybody watched the game, he has this way of communicating that is, I'm better than you. And I just guarantee you, I am not alone in this, that nobody wants to listen to that guy. Like, nobody wants to listen to the guy that thinks he's better than everybody else. Like, no, like, I can ask the class.
Okay,
you know?
watch the rest of the game.
Okay.
This was maybe bad, sure.
Okay.
I think
Let's
the
watch
rest of the game.
I'm happy with that. You got your blink now. I'm fine to change the subject. So you're Marcy. This is a what? Lone Druid mid for you?
Yes.
Okay.
He kind of fed a bit. I thought we were gonna lose this.
Okay.
Kinda...
Get a little kill on techies, but you take a lot of damage. It's pretty frustrating. You're going to get the Lotus. You have to heal up pretty well. Techies goes on you again. Dawn ulties. That's good team fight play. Good kiting. Team comes to join you. All this looks fantastic. You were telling me earlier you struggle to get your team to do things.
Yeah, I got here.
Very nice.
I think I call on Shadowfiend. I did call.
That was a very good call. I agree with that. Okay, we turn that into 2 kills. Techies buys back. Fantastic.
And this is mid game, you think? When is mid game?
I think mid game was like 11 minutes, kind of like around 10 to 11. Kind of when the lanes break down. Like
this is what now?
Like, I would say this is still mid game. It's like 11 to like 20-ish, 11 to 25.
Yeah.
Is this what you'd consider mid game, or do you have a different definition? Like,
well,
when you said in your
11, I think 11. I think it's early. I think now
okay.
is mid game. 11.
Okay, you think now is mid game. Okay, so this is the part you were talking about. Okay, gotcha. It is, in this case, it's not like particularly important what the definition is, long as we both agree we're talking about the same portion of the game that you wanted to work on. So, okay. So in my case, the way I look at this situation is that we just grouped up and took a tower, right? We just got 3 kills. The guy bought back. No ulti, no ulti, no ulti. You're like half resources, halfway to a new item. This guy, I think, is just got his defusal, but I see a lane being pushed in. I see a lane being pushed in. For me, like, this is number one. We stop running at them right now and we set lanes up. Like, somebody goes bottom, somebody goes top, somebody, like, farms this, and the support's, like, walking in ward or something. Do you have a different interpretation of what to do from this circumstance?
Nope, I think I did exactly the same. I pinged toward the triangle, then I
Yeah.
went farm there.
Okay.
That
Oh, I'm on.
nobody
this guy for some
warded.
reason. Okay, so yeah, you took their farm. Fantastic. I think we want.
Nobody
we really
warded.
Want, we
I
really need
wanted
someone
them
to go
ward.
top. We really need that. When they were
Me
dead
top.
like this, and this lane's like going unfarmed, we really want that.
That's me.
Yeah,
me,
I think
me,
it's you
I'm
because
supposed-
nobody else is doing it. Yeah. So you smoke up and try to make more play happen.
I think I got baited by the Luna kill. Oh yeah.
So the really cool thing about this is I think this should have just been walk top right now, clear the wave, clear the next wave, and then TP bottom or go gate. Probably gate. But this needs to be cleared. 100%.
Okay.
I think showing up to this fight's great. Like, if you do it the same way where you went through gate with the wave. But now you go top, but the tower's lost, which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Like, I don't mind your play. It's not definitely not bad. Okay.
I like to walk a lot.
You do. I see that. You're getting your steps in. Well, Slardar doesn't have legs, so I guess you're getting your slithers in. Yeah.
Or farm here, or just walking again.
So, how are you feeling about this state of the game? Like, what I'm watching seems reasonable to me. Your team's Roshan, you're invading their jungle. You're gonna clear mid. Buying shards, so you're gonna ramp up your farm.
Charge so good.
Yeah, it's very nice. So when you submitted this game, you told me you struggle in like mid game to get people to like group up and stuff. I feel like your team's grouping up a lot. I feel like you're being pretty active. You're like, you've only had like one or two like small farming mistakes that I would have done
So
differently.
I'm supposed to be like this all the time. This is
Yeah.
like the
This is-
best thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think what you're doing is great. I literally know for a fact, I'll be honest with you, that your problem is when your teammate doesn't play according to how you think they should play, and then you don't adjust. I guarantee you, that's, like, your problem. I can already tell you. Like, if your team plays, like, hypothetically exactly how you want them to play, like, you'll fucking own. I know that. Like, I can actually
Yes.
guarantee that.
Yes, I want them. So how do I make them do that?
One of my favorite
what?
quotes, or one of my favorite philosophies is, if I behave, meaning communicate or act in a way with the goal to make you change your behavior, then it ain't gonna work.
I mute everybody before a game. My
Yeah.
team and the enemy team. Everybody's muted.
Yeah.
That's good.
That, for me, in my opinion, is a temporary solution to an underlying problem of having a tough time communicating with people. And I've taken my time to
Yes.
mute people as well. Like, there are
If I
days where I
hear-
have to mute people.
If I hear a bad call or somebody say some dumb shit, like I cannot take them seriously anymore. If I keep listening, like a ping or some blah blah blah, I just get even more
So
mad.
the way
and
I view
toxic.
what you're saying is that it should be treated like a boxer who takes punches, like an alcoholic who drinks alcohol. Maybe that's a really bad example and insensitive, but the idea is you can build a tolerance to what pisses you off. Like, if
How about just mute? Can I just that?
what I'm saying
worse.
is that, like, if you want to mute people, then your tolerance will always be low. And if you ever try to unmute or communicate with somebody, if they do one thing, it's going to set you off. Like, that's what's going to happen, in my opinion. So, like, muting them will allow you to play better in the short term, and I totally agree with this. Meaning, like, muting's a nice tool if our goal is to learn to compose ourselves such that when we then expose ourselves to more communication that's tough to listen to, that we are prepared to fight it. Like, meaning, like, we're prepared to work towards maintaining composure. But if your goal is, like, long term is to just permanently mute and nobody's worth listening to, I personally don't think that's like a good
I don't know,
way
man.
to do things.
I think I have like 70k hours in this game.
Yeah.
I have I have no respect for nobody in this game.
I can feel
Like-
it, absolutely, yeah.
Makes no like if I hear them talk or say something, like I disagree and it just doesn't work. I just need them to be muted.
Okay. I'm not here to tell you what to do. You're just asking my opinion. So I'll say
Yes,
that like
correct.
that's gonna remain a problem for you if that's how you view it. And I'm not here to tell you to fight that battle. Not everybody works in Dota like I do, so you don't have to fight that fight if you don't want to.
I want to hear what you're gonna say. I want to be immortal. I want to get immortal. Just be
I
top
mean, you can make it to
1000.
rank 300 being a toxic POS. Like that's not like what we're like. If your goal is to rank up, then I can teach you Dota, but I don't know if you'll necessarily enjoy what I tell you about.
No,
I don't
I do
know.
enjoy what you're saying. Makes me a better player. I watch your
I mean,
videos.
I personally think composure through what people say is like my most OP skill now. Like I actually think I just win games. I literally Jenkins and I were talking off stream, and I just said the way I climbed so quickly. I was like 10.3 like 2 months ago. Was I just quite frankly stopped judging my teammates and just let them do their thing and made sure I stuck to optimizing my own hero. Like, I stopped wavering and changing my gameplay based on what my teammates were saying and doing. And then I just won games.
But you don't change your gameplay more by listening to what others saying. Like, if somebody makes a call that you don't think
well,
is
what's
good,
like the
but you do
ideal
it.
world, right? The ideal world is when I hear a call, I think to myself, so here's my ideal world, right? My ideal world is that I have a really good idea of what I think I want to do in the game right now. Like, I have a really clear idea of, like, I'm playing to farm, I'm trying to finish an item, I'm looking to take an objective, I'm looking to defend an objective. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I have an idea of what I'm trying to do right now. So then when somebody communicates something, I just ask myself, does that line up with what I want to do? And so, like, just now I got done with the game with the guy that was not really communicating in a way I liked. And I bought out late game, and I literally said on stream, like, I probably shouldn't do this, but I bought out, and then I said to my team, I don't want to fight right now. And then the guy spam pinged a fight outside of their base, like we were Radiant, and it's like over here. And I just never showed up, and the guy died and rage bought back. And it's like, okay, dude.
Can I
like,
hear you?
You know, like, that's... You can't hear me? Or you do hear me? What? Hello?
Yeah, okay, I hear you now. Sorry.
Okay.
I don't know.
Long story short, I think the solution to that is having a very clear idea of what I think I'm supposed to be doing in the game, and then when somebody communicates, it either matches that or it doesn't.
And if it doesn't, it makes me mad, and I think they're wrong, and I shouldn't listen to them
and
anymore.
I literally
the whole
said
game.
earlier to you, I said to you, like, it's not easy to apply this, but the second you think somebody else is wrong, you're done learning anything.
Look,
like, that's what I'm trying to tell you. So what I'm saying is, if you want to mute people, then I can teach you how to play Dota, but I can't get you out of this problem. You're never going to fix the problem that you're asking me. If that's your approach, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, if you get pissed because one person disagrees with you in the way they like to play the game in a purely subjective way, then I can't help that. Like, you're going to get really pissed. So, like, my question is, do you want me to help you with that? Or do you want, like, what do you want from me? I actually don't know. You know what I mean? I actually don't know what you want from me.
I want to make everybody do what I want.
And that is never going to happen.
Never gonna happen.
That's literally never gonna happen. Yeah.
The next best option is to listen to them.
The next best option is to be sure of what you want to do in the game and then adjust what you're doing based on what they say or do. So if you have a play you want to do, like take Roche, and you know you need Marcy to do it, and the guy's just AFK bottom, then you don't go Roche and you do whatever you think is the second best thing.
What about pinging on them and say I report you?
Well, that's up to you. I don't think that does a very good job communicating to people. Like, I wouldn't listen to
you. Why wouldn't that work?
Because people don't respond well to threats and demands. Like, does anybody here think you're getting threatened and demand works? Like, I don't think that works.
But we're playing a game. The game objective, you do that. If you don't do that, you are bad. You are toxic. You are toxic, not me. You know what I mean?
I'm literally telling you that in any of these discussions, I never once consider who's right or wrong. And if you're trying to speak to me that way, like, I'll just tell you no one's right or wrong here. You just disagree with the guy and you think you're hot shit and he's an idiot. And, like, nobody can communicate to you if that's how you think.
You don't think there are... like, right now you need to do this. You don't think that's moments like
you can literally say, let's go Roche. Like, you can just say, let's go Roche. And they either listen or they don't. Like, Like, the interesting part is, why are you adding a layer on that? Like, what's wrong with just, hey, let's go Roche, and then they don't, and then you just play the game? Like, think about that. Like, what's wrong with that?
Because that's the next best option. This is Roche is the best option. We need to do that. Next thing is worse. So
But
we
what
don't
if
need
he
to do
thinks?
that.
What if he thinks the exact same way you do? Where he thinks what he's thinking is the best option.
So how often this kind of things happen? Because I
It
think
happens
with
a
Roche,
lot.
it's
That happens
with
a
Roche, I
lot.
think it's very clear, right? In enemy dead,
That's your problem.
5 dead.
I'm telling you right now, this is your problem. You think the right thing is obvious to you at all times, and if anyone thinks differently, they're wrong. Like, I would mute you almost instantly. I'll be honest with you. Like, if I can detect
Fine.
that. Like, I'm being honest with you, I would mute you. I literally had a guy in that. I guarantee you, if you watch my
You'd be
stream,
muted first. I wouldn't listen to anything you're
No,
saying because
the-
everybody's
no, the
muted.
thing is, like, if you if you want to take what I'm saying seriously, watch my first game on stream today. You are the hoodwink. The way you communicate, I guarantee it is you are the hoodwink. And-
I don't even communicate. Listen, like watch this game for example. I can other games. I
But-
don't even communicate. I don't ping. I don't nothing. I just do it, and if somebody doesn't do, I just ping on them a bit, and then I forget about them, and that's it. you know?
But then I
'Cause
don't
they're
understand
muted,
the
you know.
discussion we're having. Like, you're asking me if you want to mute everybody, and I said, like, you can mute everybody, but you're gonna get really triggered by things they do if that's what you do. Like,
I guess I'm looking for approval to somebody to tell me that I'm not toxic. They are toxic.
you ain't gonna get a lie from me, bro. Like, I'm not here to tell you, like, you're wrong and they're right.
Why
What
not?
I'm trying to tell
Why?
you is I don't agree with your approach. Like,
Alright,
that's
cool.
what I'm going to tell you. I'm not going to take their side. I'm not going to take your side. I'm going to tell you that I don't like that approach. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not here to just, I'm not like the judge and the jury. I don't want that role. Like, I don't want that
Something
role.
else I always think is that when you start a game, you need to know how to win this game. If you don't know how to win the game, you just waste time. And I feel like I'm playing a lot of games, and a lot of games are like people don't know how to win, and they just take time to do weird shit, dumb shit, and they just luck, throw a coin and then win. And that's also frustrating, and how to communicate that as well, right? You have to be toxic or just tell them nice, hey guy, or what?
Sorry, this is,
It's too much.
it's not too much. It's in the sense that, how do I actually don't know how to answer your question. I
But
guess
there-
in short,
Everybody must know how to win one game. Doesn't matter draft, doesn't matter how bad it is, whatever. You have an idea what to do, right? Steps, bam, 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 right?
yeah,
And
like
must
everybody
do
has their
them.
own image of this, yes. Like 5 different players on the team all have their own version of this, yes.
no, wait. When I'm playing position 5, I need to pull the small creep. I need to stack it. I need to block the big camp, right?
Yeah, and the
If you
lane,
don't
it's
do
much
that,
more individual.
offlane wins
yeah.
the game.
Like
Off-
much
if-
more in lane, it's much more like if I do what my hero's optimally
Yeah, yeah.
gonna do, it's like. But what I'm saying is when we're talking like mid to late game, like what you just told me, I'm telling you, there's 5 different versions of that to 5 different people in the game, and sometimes they line up. Like sometimes people are on the
It's
same page. Like that's how it works.
I thought that everybody knows how to win, and they do it
But like,
to
what
win.
if I
they
tell
do
you,
it, they
like, no, here's my perspective, right? What if I'm like an 11K guy looking at your 5K gameplay and thinking you don't know how to win?
exactly be toxic to me. Tell me I'm stupid and do the right thing.
But that's
know?
not how, like, you're literally not getting that from me. Like, I'm not the coach for you if that's what you want. Like, I'm not upset that that's what you want, but that's not the kind of coach I am. That's who I was like 4 or 5 years ago. That's the type of coach I was.
Hear you.
So I respect if that's how you think you learn best. Like, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
But that's not how I teach. And that's not like how I view the game. So it might just be a mismatch in terms of my ability to directly help you in terms of what you're looking for. It just might be a mismatch here. Because I can promise you
Come
I'm
on.
not going to give you that. I
Uh,
don't, yeah.
I hear you. I like what you're saying. So I'm trying to be more like, I guess,
I mean, it takes time, man. I mean,
devil's advocate.
I appreciate that. The thing about the Dota Dojo, okay, like I do want to get on to the next person, so we don't take too much time. I mean, it's not because I have a problem with anything you said or done. The thing about the Dota Dojo is initially I had this idea that like we could, I don't want to say like censor, but like that we could make sure we have the right kind of people in here. And one of the first lessons I learned in like the first month or two is like the whole concept of the right type of people is not what I'm going for. What I'm trying to go for is creating a place where people can openly have differing views of the game and they don't talk about each other the way that you're talking about your teammates. Like with all due respect, like that's the goal of the dojo, is that you and I can have drastically different approaches to the game. You and I can have drastically different ideas of how we're supposed to win the current game that we're in, and we can still enjoy playing together and be respectful to each other. Like that's my goal from this whole thing. Like if I could sum it up as best I could in like 1 or 2 sentences. And
I hear you, and I want to do that. I want to be like that.
That's fantastic, man. And I'm happy to, for me, this took like fucking 5 years. Like for me to like get from the coach that would have coached you the way that you're asking. Like 5 years ago, I was that coach. I would have, like, it's taken me 5 years to get to where I am now. And so it's not that I think like I'm
You're more enlightened now. You're
that's
next
the thing
level.
is I don't think I'm like enlightened or some shit, right? I just think I've found a lot of peace within Dota. Like I used to struggle with all the shit that you're talking about. I used to get like, people can attribute to this. Like they watch my stream, they like Brian, like they'd see BSJ's like a tilter, a rager, like he is weak-minded. Like people would say this kind of stuff to me, like, and I'm not trying to say those things are all true about you, but like that's what they would say about me. And it's like in the past, I know for a fact that my experience playing Dota was a fucking roller coaster, like emotionally. Like I would literally have a stream where I lose 6 out of 7 games and it would ruin my entire day. Like I would just be angry for like the next 7 hours after I got off stream. And I remember it affected my relationships too. You know what I mean? Like I literally, like my girlfriends at the, like in the people I dated, they'd just be like, what the fuck? Like what's happening here? Like they just see like this emo Brian. And like one of the best things that I've done for myself in the last 4 or 5 years, and it's only really come together for me in the last like 6 months to a year, has been that I've managed to find a way for myself to experience the toxicity, like meaning experience people that are being really rude to me, experience the people that strongly disagree with me, like the people, like I just played that Viper game and I'm talking about that hoodwink and it's like, he was very rude. He rage bot back at 40 minutes into the game. I would have gone off the deep end in the past. Like I would have lost that game probably because I would have just like reluctantly been really pissed at him or showed up to a fight I didn't want to go to, because that's how I would have handled it in the past, So like those are games where I feel so good because I know I won this game because I kept my cool in like a moment that in the past I would not have kept my cool. So,
I completely know that feeling, and that feeling I have it when I hear nobody making no calls, when it's only me.
Absolutely.
Only me doing whatever I'm doing. If I hear somebody else, it's disruptive.
That was my first step, by the way, was me saying, I know I'm not ready to fucking talk to people right now. I know that what sets me off, I can't handle it right now. Like, that was one of my first steps. And so my goal when I when I initially, like, opened the floodgates of, okay, I'm now going to welcome communication in, okay? Like, what I did was, my effective process was, what's the first thing that set me off? And then I mute people, but I spent literally weeks thinking about why that thing set me off so much. An example, I have like an anxious personality where I feel really bad if I let people down. I feel really bad if they think I'm bad and they think I'm the reason that they're losing the game. And I shut down. I get into my own head and I shut down. It took me like 2 months of reflecting on that to get over it. And now, like, when somebody shit talks me, I'm like, I don't deserve that. And it's okay. It sucks to disappoint them or whatever, but their problem. Like, it is what it is. But, like, that's what I started doing was, what's the first thing that sets me off? Okay, I'm going to take responsibility for being set off, rather than that guy's a fucking idiot for setting me off. Do you see, like, the difference of what I tried to do? What I'm trying to say is nobody makes you...
I don't think I could do this right now. It's very hard for me.
And that's fine, dude. That's fine. What I'm going to end this here. and that's fine. Like, I'm here to work with you guys. Like, if you tell me that the things I'm saying like sound nice to you, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, here's what I'm not gonna give you this. Like, I already told you, like, that's not the type of coach I'm gonna be. This is what I'm trying to help people do. I'm not gonna act like it's easy. Like, I literally decided 5 years ago to go on this journey. I didn't know where it was gonna take me, and now I'm at the point where I'm trying to share it with other people, not because I think I'm an enlightened guru that has all the answers, but because it made such a change in my life, and I think I would love to share that with other people. Like, that's literally what I'm trying to do. So
that's why I'm here as well.
that's
The
awesome,
way
man.
I'm playing the game, it feels nice. You know, like I feel I need to still be the best, whatever. Like I'm saying, but I get what you're saying. I want different vibes in my games. You know,
Yeah, I mean,
not these vibes.
the thing is, there's a lot of like energy that you have that could be channeled in a positive way, and right now, it's just being taken, quite frankly, to a bit of an extreme, and that it can be changed over time if you feel like it's worth changing. Like, if you want to change, like if you want to work towards a different way, it'll 100% happen. That just boils down to what you want. Like, if the thing I'm preaching sounds enticing to you, and it sounds like it is, so you're welcome to
Yes,
be
sir.
here. And I hope we can figure something out over time. But I am going to let you go now so we can get to other people in the class, okay?
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. That was an interesting, and I appreciate having different perspectives. So, thank you. You know, guys, in the past, I didn't handle conflicts very well, and I'm not trying to say like, oh, I just handled that perfectly. But the point is that one of the biggest parts about the dojo, I learned this lesson almost immediately, was that it is super important that I hear different people's perspectives, and like there's some sort of mutual understanding that is reached. And like me and I don't actually know his real name. I don't want to call him Elite Freak. That's like a weird thing to call somebody. That's his screen name on Discord. Like, we have very different, like, what he wants from a coach or how he views the game, what he interprets from his teammates. Like, we have very different ways of thinking. Like, I've never been a super, like, I'm the fucking best, I'm going to carry the shit out of this game kind of player. But, like, there are plenty of players that are like this. So there's nothing, like, I don't want to say it's, like, wrong that he's like that. That's an energy where I think that can be shifted into a healthy dose of confidence that does not require you to put other people down to feel like you're better than them. You can just think, you know, I'll gain MMR if I, like, because of how good I am. Like, you can think that without thinking your teammates are idiots. You know, like, there's like a balance in here. So like that sort of energy can be channeled. But I think having these discussions is what matters so much. So I know that went on long. I appreciate all the people who listened to that, and I hope you guys and I hope that how that ended, like, I feel like there was a lot of tension at the start of that discussion, and afterwards I felt good. Like, I'm looking forward to discussing things in the future with him, and that's how that's like my dream of what the Dota community will look like in like 5 years, because I know it's not easy and it's gonna take a while. But like, that would be my dream, is that's how discussions end. That would be my dream. 5 years, that's ambitious. Hey, you know what? For me, it's not really you know, I just gave an arbitrary number. The main point is, I know it's not gonna be quick. So we're gonna get through I know that took a while, and I'm trying to be keen on doing an hour class. I'll go like 10 minutes over today because that took so long. Andre, we're gonna what's gonna happen is I'm gonna skip yours for now, Andre, and I'll happily have a conversation with you like off stream if we don't get to it. Okay. I'll spend like 10 minutes discussing that with you. So we'll move on to the next replay. I'm happy to answer those type of questions though. We're gonna get play or no play here. Where are you at? There he is. This is an unranked Nature's Prophet game, 4200 or no, safe lane. I'm learning to play Nature's Prophet. Generally, my idea of the heroes is go for single target pickoff and fights, but I struggle with execution. I don't understand how to go on somebody that I want to target. My lane wasn't that great, and my last hitting might need work as I find the empty projectile weird. I don't know how to live in fights and come out strong. How could I approach this game better? Your last calibration was between 22.7 and 32. Okay. I mean, generally speaking, I would ask you. You joined the chat, right? I was on the other channel. Oh, you didn't join. I'll give him a second to join. If he doesn't join, oh, he's up here now. Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't know how this thing works. So.
Yeah, it's okay. Everyone's got a bit of a learning curve here. I had to learn myself.
Sure.
Okay, worked out. Oh, never mind. Oh, the heals! Okay, so the first thing to learn about ranged carries like Nature's Prophet is, generally speaking, boots should be like an absolute last resort. So I want you to think of a hero like Slardar. Boots save you from all of his damage. Right? Because you just dodge it. But against a hero like Bristle, he's going to hit you with fucking quills. So boots dodge 0 damage. You see what I mean?
Right. Yeah,
so
makes sense.
that's a really good way to think about your first item. Is it's either to do more damage or to dodge more damage. So sometimes carries will go boots to do more damage because they have an ability that naturally does a lot of damage, like Fury Swipes or Essence Shift or Monkey King Jingu. But like Nature's doesn't have that. So this can help you where you would either, I would say Glove of Haste first, probably the Belt of Strength after, kind of thing.
Okay.
So definitely a big thing to learn about. Most range carries don't want to go boots first, basically, is generally the TLDR. It's not always, though. If you are against the offlaner, I mentioned that archetype of, okay, they're going to chase you down. You might need them.
Right.
Yeah, so you're... Okay. So here's generally the issue. Your job as a ranged hero, generally, is to control this area as much as possible. Send as many right-clicks into the creep wave, as many right-clicks into the opponent as possible. Like, you're just right-clicking shit, right? And so that kind of synergizes with going Glove of Haste, going Belt of Strength. Like, that's how you're playing. So a lot of carries will go over here and help. Right, that's what they'll do. It's like, I don't want to tell you never to help your support, but as a ranged hero with 290 base move speed, at this stage of the lane, your job is to maintain lane equilibrium as best you can, and keep the wave in front of your tower as best you can, and kill as many creeps as best you can, and anybody who walks in range of you, click them. You know what I mean? Like, that's how ranged heroes want to play. So, the way you're playing a lot on, like, the side of the lane, joining your support, you're buying the boots, like, it's just basically playing like a melee guy. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, you're not a carry that wants to connect the fights on, like, the side of the lane. You want to sit in lane hitting creeps. And it's like, once you get treads and you're, like, ahead in lane, maybe you then branch out, you know, pun intended about a tree hero. It's like, you can branch out into doing things on the side of the lane. But I guess, like, a good thought exercise for you is, like, what type of carries like to play over here and what type of carries just play right here? You know?
Right.
And making that key
But
distinction.
in this particular, I had a question. Like, in this particular game, I did not want to keep the lane towards my tower because, you know, Bristle can push and dive me. That was my fear in this game.
Yeah.
So that is why I was wanting to push out, and maybe we would open up space for my support to do something like this.
So the way that you can handle this is that you can push the wave however much you think he's going to push it. But if you're overly pushing it and, like, leaving the lane, then you're not, like, what I'm saying is however much you think he's going to push it is how many right clicks you dish into the wave. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So like
that makes sense.
Yeah, rather than thinking you need to push the wave, you just need to outpush it as much as he's pushing it into you. That's like what I would, yeah, I understand your frame of thinking. We want to rewire that a little bit. And it's like one of those things where it's like, yeah, in theory, you got to kill on Witch Doctor, that's nice and all, but, you know, as a carry, you already said it, but, like, you have 12 CS at 5 minutes. That's what we care about. And so I know if we shift your approach to play on top of the wave,
Right.
buy a glove of haste, maintain lane equilibrium in the sense that however much they're pushing it, you push it. Like when I say keep the lane in front of your tower, that means don't let it shove into you really hard and don't shove it out. Like that's what I'm saying. You know, it comes with
Got
both.
it.
It's not saying pull the lane back as much as you can. It's maintain it right there, based on the laning dynamic you're in. Certain offlaners shove the lane into you really fucking hard. Certain ones don't shove it into you at all. So it just kind of depends based on the heroes you're against and shit. And those items that I was talking about are really necessary for you to be able to do that.
Right.
So I really don't like the raindrops because your main hero is Bristleback. Maybe you bought it for like Maledict, but generally what happens with Nature's Prophet is that you dip out a lane like and scoop, like basically Nature's Prophet farming rotation becomes pull small camp into this. Maybe that allows the wave to go under tower, in which case you take it. Otherwise you farm back here. Like that's just what this hero does. So your item should build for that. Meaning you're not laning. You know what I mean?
Okay. Okay.
So
that makes sense.
that becomes your farming pattern. So that's why maybe people have like a null talisman that they built in lane or something, maybe. But aside from that, they're just going straight Maelstrom. They like a lot of Nature's Prophets, instead of you had like Tango plus Wand, they just go Wand triple branch because their inventory looks like this at minute 8. You know what I mean? Like they just have 3 branches in those inventory slots. So I think these are really necessary pointers for you to get off this portion of the ground running. I think in terms of TPing into fights, this is going to be really difficult to talk about in this game. And I hope it doesn't sound like I'm rushing this, but what I think needs to happen is I need to see your timings come out earlier. I want to see like 35-ish CS at this portion of the game, 8 minutes in, which is very doable unless you're like feeding. Like there's going to be lanes where you might overstep and get caught out. But like I want to come back and see like Wand triple branch to start, ferry out tangos at the start of the game, buy Glove of Haste first, then Belt of Strength, unless you think you really need the boots for whatever particular reason. And then I'm going to see you maintaining the lane in front of your tower as best you can and hitting the offlaner in the time that you have between that. And when I see that, we're ready to talk about your Nature's Prophet mid to late game. Do you know what I mean?
Sure. Yeah. I just had one question. So you talked about getting 3 branches.
Yeah.
When do you decide you want to get 3 branches and it's right to do so? And
I mean, a lot of the time, it's really good on universal heroes because they get like 35% bonus damage from stats than other heroes. So you get 4 damage instead of 3. Generally speaking, it's just really nice. Based like the limitation of 3 branches is that it takes up a bunch of slots. So like you don't want to buy it on heroes who have like they need Quelling Blade and a Bracer and a Soul Ring. You know, like you run out of slots.
Yeah.
So on heroes, you'll see that there's like, you know, like Beastmaster offlane, he's universal, but then he goes like mana boots or brown boots straight into Helm or straight into Ags, and it's like he just fills the slots with branches. So a lot of it is like, what does your item inventory look like at 7-8 minutes? Did you already get rid of all the branches? Or did you like go straight treads into Maelstrom and you still have 3 slots, you know? That's a lot of the heroes that like to go 3 branches. Does that make sense?
Okay. Kinda, but in my head, when I think about it, it's like I could invest that 150 gold towards my Glove of Haste for Maelstrom or things like that.
3 all stats is a lot, bro. It adds up a lot. It's like 0.3 health regen. It's like some mana regen, some damage, some attack speed, half an armor. Like this shit adds up over 7 minutes. It's a lot. Do not underestimate stats.
Okay, I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna find out how it works.
Yeah, do not underestimate.
Great. Yeah.
Do you have any final questions? I'd like to wrap it up there for now.
No, that's it.
Yeah, if you had any.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
great,
you
man.
so much.
No problem. I'm gonna boot you. Fucking booted. Yeah. Okay, let's get into. Oh, we have a literal another Nature's Prophet carry. Okay, we got Green Man in here. Let me invite you up, Green Man. a lot of range carries like the 3 branches, because a lot of range carries just go like Treads
Hello.
Maelstrom or something. Yo.
Yo.
Okay,
I'll
we
warn
got-
you, I don't think I do the triple branch thing. Pretty sure I think I buy Blightstone. I don't know. I saw it in my recommended, and I was like, oh, give it a try.
I've seen worse. This is like a classic build. This is definitely like a 2 years ago kind of build, I think.
I see.
Alright, giving him the click.
Yeah, this hero feels very oppressively strong in lane.
Hey, you gotta give him the clicks.
Oh yeah.
The funny thing is, when you put him in my hands, this hero's not oppressively strong in lane, because I know what I'm supposed to do. I just don't play the hero enough, so I fuck it up.
Yeah, I haven't played it that much either. I'm kind of new to it. I think I die. Yeah. See, that's a classic.
That's what I do.
Being up a little too far.
That's what I do on Natures. We want the lane to be sitting back and just hitting it with denies. Like the thing about Natures, and in these moments, we go pull small. We never like walk into their tower.
Yeah, right. It's like you get baited because you're like, oh, I'm so strong, but then
I've
you're
been
like,
owning this
you
guy.
walk a little too far up. And,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just not what range carries do. Is what we just saw.
Yeah.
Generally, ranged, and the slower you are, the less likely you are to do that. So just move speed wise, I mean. So like Nature's Prophet, pretty slow hero.
Yeah.
I mean, generally speaking, the reason why people don't go Blightstone is because they want the wand and they want treads. Like, treads are just broken right now. Like, they're just broken. Like, if the lane significantly shifts when the carry gets treads. I've just experienced it from both ends. That's what she says.
I don't think anything particularly interesting happens during the lane.
Okay. Maybe I zoomed over too fast. Yeah, I literally did. Kind of wondering how I should balance farming, fighting, especially early on. Okay, I'm gonna fast forward. I got caught up in the discussion.
Yeah. No, it's fun. It's funny seeing one person so focused on lane and then.
Yeah, I mean, I just
zoom over to the
autopiloted,
next
I'll be
one.
honest with you, so that's my bad.
That's
So, we're gonna fast forward here. You're owning. Okay. So what I've noticed about Natures is, other than like scooping up the wave like this, he pretty much never wants to show in lanes. Otherwise, it becomes really difficult to play this hero. So we just get out of here. Okay, that's fine. Okay, you see people, so you're gonna do it. Yep. This is yeah. Even the going for that big camp is like.
Yeah.
The thing is, you can't go to a predictable spot as Natures, because then they just do this.
Yeah. Well, I had the rocket on me there. I really should have just let it hit me and found them.
Yeah, it's an awkward thing.
Yeah.
Whenever I'm Natures, I ask myself the question, was there a camp I could have been further back towards? I ask myself that question all the time. Because the benefit of this hero is he can TP. So he doesn't need to be like near a tower or near a fight in order to do his job in the game, which is to like defend waves. So like if you die here, like the lesson is I should have been here. And like kind of calibrating that, because I get baited playing him like a normal ranged hero where I want to scoop up the lane under tower all the time and that I have to be really close to the wave to do it. It's like a lot of times on Natures, I'm playing as far back as I can at this stage of the game, like ideally speaking. And I know my normal role in the game, which is like scoop up a wave here, maybe scoop up a wave here, maybe like TP behind somebody. And I just know that I can do that from anywhere. And it's my job to not die in the spot that I'm in. It's not my like, the hero creates pressure just by existing. Because he ults waves, he ults team fights, he can just TP behind somebody.
And you have the threat of TPing in at all times.
Exactly, yeah. So when it comes to like joining individual fights, I think a lot of it just comes down to really just understanding the momentum of the fight that you're currently in for the first like 25 to 30 minutes of the game, because you don't generally create the momentum. You capitalize when your team has it. So I think that's what kind of makes the hero hard, is he's kind of got the support aspect to him, where it's more about understanding your teammates' heroes than it is about understanding yours. But I think what you've been doing is good. Now, you know, in this case, like, okay, you do TP. I was about to say I would have just TP'd to the camps mid. Great. And they're thinking you should do that. So, like, I take this opportunity to push this wave and immediately TP top, right? Like, right now. Like, no hesitation. We don't worry about catapults. There's, like, a bunch of creeps up here.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna, you know, we want to be as good about waves as possible. You do it late, that's fine. It's, like, better late than never, but we can be even faster.
Right.
So, in this case, I go back to the jungle, but then the second that I see people are not going to be here, I potentially look to clear top. I saw something Arteezy did that I liked, which is at level... I actually prefer people to take Treants at level 11, because when you have Mjolnir. Because I think sending a Mjolnir tree at the wave is, like, really... okay.
Yeah, that actually makes sense.
Just 1 point, you know?
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward. You're gonna TP mid here.
Yeah, and I'm just clicking neutrals till something happens, basically.
Yeah, this is pretty much Nature's Prophet gameplay. And your team is the one.
This is a risky TP.
See, now the thing about Nature's Prophet, you never want to be the point of contact until you're like 6 slotted. So
right. So I was playing this game with some friends. So in voice I said, like, okay, I'm gonna TP here and they're gonna go on me. I'm gonna bait them, which probably wasn't a good idea.
You hear what I just said? Though,
that was
right?
the plan. Yeah, you don't want to do that.
You don't want to be the point of contact on this.
Yeah, you don't want to bait. You don't want to be the one baiting.
You don't want to be the one that says, yeah, they'll go on me here. Very niche situations where that's true.
Yeah.
You know, what I would do here is we take the tower and I'm going to TP to these camps and be like, if you guys want to fight top, I'm ready. Like, that would be more in line with what I think Nature's Prophet does. You know, until you have, like, Satanic Butterfly or some shit, you know, like, I don't think you can do.
I mean, at the very least, a BKB, right? That's
very least, yeah. But even then, BKB doesn't really give you turn potential, to be honest.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't be the one that wants to get initiated onto. Until this hero has Satanic plus, like, a damage item, he can't really turn fights. That was a cool TP.
Honestly surprised that went that well.
Fine, showing up to shit doesn't always have to work. And just TP away. Okay, this is a way over. This is definitely a bad TP base here. Just TP ancients over here.
Yeah, I'm honestly not sure why I TP'd base here.
Yeah. So the way I look at it is, I would have 1 point in Treants. I'd see the wave that's the furthest away from the team fight that just occurred. I TP to the jungle nearby, clear it, and then Mjolnir a tree and walk the other way. Like, kind of like a hero that mantas and walks away. Like, that's how I view these situations. That's what I would want to do.
I've been doing it occasionally by just putting it on the creeps. But it actually makes way more sense with the Treants.
Yeah. Treants are pretty useless otherwise, but they're pretty good for that.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, you're just not TPing enough. Like, right now, you kill these two things.
Right, yeah.
Just TP here now.
That's actually one thing I was kind of wondering about, because I was sort of holding my TP because I was expecting... So I have like a Tusk offlane who was like sort of looking for something to do, or looking for catches, and I kind of wanted to have it ready, like, oh, if he finds someone, I have to TP to get the kill. And then if I TP to farm, I don't have it for 20 seconds, but it did kind of feel quite inefficient, that I was kind of walking too much.
I think, so my final point for you, based on what I'm seeing, I think the 2 major points is, don't be the point of contact on Nature's. If you find the momentum of the fight or the ability to, like, TP behind the guy in a way that, like, annoys him or, like, puts him out of position, that's when Nature's Prophet's great to TP in. But the other thing when it comes to TPs and what you just said, it makes sense. The later on in the game you go, the more likely it is you'll want to hold it. But then at the same time, the whole role of carry is, first priority is our items, and the second priority is how we can participate in the game with those items. Like, we need the items first. So I would rather
Okay.
you overly TP and be like communicating to your team. Like when you TP and you see your team smoke up, it's then your job to say, hey guys, 10 seconds.
Yeah. So that's actually another thing that I was kind of wondering about is like how greedy should I be on profit? Like how strong is my ability to actually carry games?
Oh,
'Cause
you're
it feels a little, I feel like I'm not sure how well this hero scales.
okay.
Really.
Here's what's really interesting about this that I hear from people, and I do want this to be the final point so we can get to Sunny. People talk like that, and I'm not trying to say like, oh, you're an idiot. Your ability to scale has nothing to do with how many items you want to get. Like I could be
Yeah,
a 10
you
out of
always
10
want
hard
more
carry,
items, of
You
course.
always want more items. So
Yeah,
it's
that
really
makes
interesting when
sense.
people say like they say that because it's often a common counterpoint to like how much do I play for farm, and it's like, dude, whatever fucking carry you're playing to maximize your farm in the game. It's just, you know, we do need to some degree balance like not being useless in the game. We need to clear some waves. We need to show up to some fights. It's like, but even if you're a 1 out of 10 hard carry, you still want to get that actually means you need to get your items faster. Unless you're like an invasive type carry like Slark or something that like leads
Yeah,
the
like
charge. You know what I mean?
yeah, I
Like you're
guess
the guy running
how
in.
much of a tempo carry do you want to play as? I
Yeah.
guess as prophet you always follow up, so you're not really setting the
You're a
tempo.
tempo carry, but you're not setting the tempo.
Yeah.
So you want to play as greedily as possible for your hero while looking to contribute to however much tempo you think your team has. That's kind of how I word profit, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Does that make
Yeah,
sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sweet, man. I'm going to boot you.
Yeah, thank you.
Booted. Okay. Last one for the day. We're going to get Sunny in here. I believe Sunny's the one that said when he's got BKB Shard, he plays like a maniac on Monkey King. You're going to look at your laning stage real quick. You have a duo friend that you're playing with, Witch Doctor Monkey, and you want to know about your laning stage synergy. Is that correct?
Yes.
Nice.
Haven't played a ton of Dota, so I don't think I've worked a whole lot or don't remember working a lot on the stuff we talked about in the last few weeks.
That's fine.
So,
It's
simple request.
For me, it's more like this is what I think will make you guys better, and you know, in line with what Elite Freak said earlier, I can't make you guys do anything. So I don't expect you to do anything I tell you to say. It's just, you know, if you want to maximize out of what I'm telling you, it's also like I'm also know that I'm welcome to give you feedback, and whatever reason you guys just don't have time in your life to do it. So not taken personally.
Yeah,
it's all
NBA
good.
starting.
Yeah,
Tough for me.
What the fuck's happening here? Why can't I see anything? There we go.
That was weird.
Yeah, that was weird. Okay, so I saw that your friend is pretty low MMR. With all due respect.
Yes.
So what I think you two can work on is this is like a very basic but actually high level concept at the same time. Is the time where you want to be aggressive is when creeps are getting low. There's no point in being aggressive before that. So like your friend walking up here before creeps are low, it's just pointless actually in lane to be aggressive like this. So you guys can time your aggression to when creeps are low, so you fight for them when they're low. So obviously you weren't there yet, which sucks. But like what happens is if they drag to the range defensively, you two would want to advance on it when it's like 2/3 HP. Do you know what I mean?
Yes.
That's something you guys can definitely work on together so that you have a better understanding of the timing of when you're being aggressive. Like when this gets dragged to, it's like you know, in an ideal world, he's here with you during that. And it works out that they showed up a little bit late, but better late than never. You're a pretty strong laning carry, so it worked out. What's happening here? Where are they? This whole time. They were dragging the creep. That was actually the correct play on their part. It worked out fine. They've got heal for you.
I think I called to go pull if we had small here.
Yeah, I think, I mean, they go for Lotus because they're really low. I think so this whole play here and to push the wave, you know, the person's definitely supposed to pull right now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they're low, lane's pushing, timing available. This is when the pull is supposed to happen.
Yeah, I think I like realized it late, trying to fix it after the fact.
So the way that this works, and I actually was talking to Erfon, for people who were there and weren't there, he was the coach that is helping us out, and he came in on Friday, and he's going to be here more often. The whole goal of the safe lane is to push it so you can pull, and you just win. TLDR. So everything we do, if we're able to push it so we can pull, then we win the lane. So I would want you guys to think every time you see the lane pushing, that means I want to go pull. And if the lane's not pushing, I want to push it so that I can go pull. And you'll just win. That's the meta of the safe lane right now. So,
okay.
What I'm trying to say is, in theory, it shouldn't ever need to be something you're reminded of. It should be an immediate trigger. Lane's pushing, we pull. If it's not pushing, we push it, so we pull. If we don't have the pull available, that needs to be communicated, so then we don't push it. But then we get the pull available. And if they say the guy's contesting me, then you say, okay, I can come over and help. And then you get the pull available. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think I'm decent at thinking to pull as a carry.
Yeah.
But I am not always cognizant. Like in this game, I don't actually remember if I ever checked or communicated with my teammate whether we even had a small camp.
Is this like a friend of yours IRL?
Point.
Like, do you play with this person a lot, or what's the deal?
Yeah, I have like probably between 1,000 2,000 games with this person.
Oh, okay. I mean, then you guys could literally improve 1,000 MMR to laning together, literally saying our focus is to get the pull available. Let's communicate about it, and when the lane pushes, you pull. Like, you will literally both be 1,000 MMR higher as laners if you just do that. 100%. Not even close. It's not even, to be honest, even if they're not like a super tryhard, it's not even that hard to do this. You know, like,
yeah,
to just shift all the focus towards this is what we're going to try to accomplish. And, you know, whatever help they need from you, they can communicate it, and just know that's your mutual goal, and it'll go a long ways for you guys, laning-wise. So they're pulling now. Okay, so it looks like the pull kind of happens now, and they're pretty good at checking Lotus. So they're a little bit late in this case, but pretty good checking Lotus. Overall, I think that I would love to see, like, if you can give me this, like, you have options now. The first one was like, you know, managing your aggression, and not like emotional aggression, but your hero aggression. Is based on earlier. But then like, if you come back with a replay of you and your friend, I would love to see what happens if you guys say, hey, let's work on managing the pull camp, getting the pull as often as possible, securing it, and pushing the lane out, being aggressive like you were, because you're doing a pretty good job of that, and then turning that into pulls. If I see that, I'd love to see your lanes and how they're going. So, do you have any questions, thoughts?
I don't think so.
Sweet, man. I'm going to boot you. Okay. We are a little bit over, but that's, I feel like, how I always do it. I am really trying to work on being like more on the hour, but I will say that this time around, I think we went a bit long because of my conversation with Elite Freak, but I also think it's super important that there is that there's dialogue in this community, not just the dojo, but in Dota. And I think that, from my humble opinion, that was a very important dialogue to have. So, no regrets. But yeah, guys, that's going to be it for today's class. My cat threw up behind me while I was talking to BSJ about Nature's Prophet. That's what your cat thinks of Nature's Prophet. It's understood. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for joining me again in class. I will be talking to Erfon tomorrow about what we're doing with his class. So you guys will be seeing in a post of, we're going to try to get him doing a regular weekly class. But of course, my class will be back on Sunday for you guys. So hope to see you guys there. Have a great rest of your week. See you on the stream and all that kind of stuff. Peace. I feel like I was like closing a YouTube video, even though I'm just saying goodbye to people. That's the streamer brain rot or something. Your 5 doesn't want to rotate like a 4 does. You want to push. The onus on the position 4 is to ensure they block the camp so the 3 is safe and so that they can roam. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That is the dynamic of the safe thing. Have you switched the format back to replays? My coaching format currently is to do one-on-one sessions as normal, but we're also doing classes, which is for a group of people. How did YouTube chat like that? This is the first time I've seen someone stand behind this behavior. No shade at all. I'm just surprised, I guess. What's really interesting about that comment... Okay, I'm going to give a brief spiel. Okay, just a brief one. I promise it's going to be brief. My perspective on this entire thing is that we all have needs in regards to how we play Dota. We all have, like, there's a lot of strong drive for competitiveness, a strong drive for fulfillment, a strong drive for, like, fairness, for competition. Like I already said, competitiveness, but, like, test of brains and reaction speed and pride. There's even some ego in there. I wouldn't consider ego like a need, but either way. And the point is that I wholeheartedly believe that everybody is engaging in Dota the way that they think best fits their need. So people will double, triple, quadruple, quintuple down on behaviors that a lot of us would label as toxic, because their need is for competition and to win, and they think that is their best way to win. And what I'm trying to show in these conversations is that you don't have to disrespect your teammates and think lowly of them in order to win games. Like, that's not the best strategy for you. It's not even a matter of, like, how does it affect this community? It's like, we can all be respectful of each other. We can all look to work together. And despite there going to be a small minority of people that treat us really poorly, like, that's going to happen. People are going to treat us poorly, but that doesn't mean that we have to treat them poorly to get our victory. Do you see what I mean? So, you know, that's just food for thought, I guess. Harry Staines, thanks for the Twitch Prime. I see Rosenberg's influence the way you handle that conflict. I've needed some updates on Marshall's stuff. I had to watch, not had to, I decided to watch, like, a lot of his videos again. I decided to watch a few Dr. K videos that I had really resonated with a few months ago as well. I rewatched those. I think one of the most important things I've remembered is that you need reminders for important lessons that you've learned. And the last week or two has actually been kind of a refresher course. I've been getting reminders about things that I learned early on in the dojo. So it's been really nice to kind of solidify a lot of the stuff that I learned already, but I wasn't necessarily consistently applying. So one of the first things is that the person that you disagree with is not your enemy. That is, like, actually one of the most powerful reminders I needed. Just because you disagree with somebody does not make them your enemy. I think that's, quite frankly, the most common problem in the world today, is that people are conditioned to think that whoever they disagree with is their enemy, their opposition. And that just doesn't have to be the way it is. Lately, I played a game and I was thinking they're supposed to hunt for me, and when they got me, I thought, yeah, they played it well. Nice. I really like the approach of, like, damn, they fucking got me, well played. I like to compliment the enemy, like, doing something good. I think it's a really humbling thing to do, and it's like, it's just good vibes. It's like, damn, they fucking got me. I disagree. Want to be my enemy? I mean, I'd just welcome you to tell me why you disagree. It's like, I think you're trolling, but maybe you're not. Chad did mention that perhaps asking him how he would have felt if his team version of himself. I don't really like that approach, because then you're implying, like, think you're wrong. Just imagine how shitty it feels to be on your team. I think it's much better to talk about their needs and rather than talk about how they'd feel if they were in the other person's shoes. I think the empathy needs to happen first before you can talk about that kind of stuff. I actually went in the wrong order initially, and I kind of brought it back. Was what happened there. I initially attacked his way of doing things and called him out for it. And I think it's okay to some degree, because he seemed a bit combative, and it's okay to, like, engage it a little bit. But I engaged it a bit too long, I think. The part where I eventually said, like, what's your goal here, man? What do you want from this? Like, that was when the conversation started taking a positive direction, was I just asked him what he wanted from this. And then he told me what he wanted, and I said, I'm not going to give that to you. Like, that's not what I want to... I'm not going to give that to you. And it might just be a mismatch as a coach to player. And then from there, I think the conversation was really healthy. Because, you know, I said, I'm not going to give that to you. Like, and that's okay if that's what you want. That's just not what I'm going to give you. So I'm not telling him he's wrong for wanting that. I'm telling him I'm not going to give that to you, and that's fine. And from there, it's his choice of, like, well, does he want my coaching? If he still wants it, then we can talk. And that's what happened, is he said, like, well, I still like the way you think or the way you're talking or something. He said something like that. And I feel like from then on out, I felt at ease talking to him, so... I think the worst thing you can do is try to present something that makes them, that you're trying to show them they're wrong. I told you that like 10 times, Phil. And I think telling people how the other person would feel in their shoes before empathy has been established means that you're trying to tell them how wrong they are. So I don't think that's good. Like I said, I think it's fine to attack them a little bit. So it was, like, purposeful or whatever. Like, I think it's fine to combat a little bit. And like I said, I just took it a bit too far. Like, I think if someone's coming at you pretty strong, it's okay to, like, come back at them with, like, a strong statement. You know, like, I ain't gonna fucking do that. Or, like, I'd say you're the one that's, like, I would mute you. You know, like, but then from there, it's not a matter of, like, you're wrong, I would mute you. It's like, hey, man, I'm just being honest with you. I'd mute the shit out of you. Like, you know. So I think that is fine. Your voice volume is really low. I turned the gain up a bit. I think that's all I can really do. Maybe if I turn my mic up. Hello? Hello, hello. Yeah, maybe I turn this up actually. Oh, maybe that's what's happened. Here, let me go back to... Oh, that's what happened. It should be better now. Yeah, I have like a dial that turns on my mic, and I never really pay attention to it because I never move it. And I think my headset got caught on it earlier, and I pulled it down without thinking about it. Sorry about that, guys. That was probably like that for the last, like, 3 hours. Yeah, it's just me being a noob, guys. Feels like it's a bit too high right now. How do you guys feel? Is it too high right now? I mean, Sumerian, I've already said I strongly disagree with pretty much every way of thinking you have. That's pretty funny. Like, every time I read your comment, I'm just like, I strongly disagree. That's just how I feel whenever I read your comments. It's fine now? Okay. Why do you think your viewership's tanked so much? Because I stopped trying to appeal to the most people, and I tried to appeal to the people that I want to appeal to. And I don't think there's too many of them in Dota right now. The people that I'm trying to appeal to. I'm not aiming for viewership. I'm aiming for building a community. Oh, just priorities. That you literally gave an opinion and then said that's objectively true. I just want you to think about that for a second. That's all I got for you, buddy. So objective truth doesn't exist. Assessing other people, there's no like objective truth to assessing other people. You want to tell me they're 6 foot tall, sure, that's objective. You want to say that person's a bad person, there's no such thing as objective truth in regards to who's a good or a bad person. Or who's right or who's wrong about their opinions. So yes, there's no such thing as an objective opinion. That is what I'm saying. Smoky Camel, thanks for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it, man. I can't tell you how many times in the last 3 months people have tried to argue to me about their opinion being objective. I think that's very fascinating. I can't tell you how many. It's happened at least double digits. Times. Quit Dota 2 back in 2019 with 3K hours into it. No matter how much I play, I seem to never improve. This past month I've been watching streams and the urge to jump back in is irresistible. Hey man, if you jump back in, you're welcome here. You're very welcome here. I'll do this and just see what happens when I do this. I will roll with you, Green, if you want. Roll to 79, that's pretty good. Look at this. Everyone's so civil, dude. Look at that, dude. I'm telling you, man, people just automatically assume Dota players are animals. This experiment's so fascinating. Offered rank 3000 to roll. Led to him and another mid player rank 2500 rolling. And the loser went 2-4. That was just so civil. Isn't that crazy how civil that was? Jackie said, at this point, I've done 30 games and 4 people have not cooperated. So, I mean, it's a decent sample size at this point. I think it's really interesting that most people's first instinct is to tell me why I'm wrong about, or how my results are skewed. It's not a matter of whether or not they are skewed. It's just like, that's everyone's first instinct, is to tell me my results are skewed. I really like Lifestealer here, actually. Ah, Troll Warlord, that's a rough one. Just a quick response earlier. You said there's 3 types of people that you disagree with. Those that can admit they didn't see the full picture and were possibly wrong or misinformed. So, like, that alone is a judgment that they were wrong or misinformed. And then the second one says complete idiots, which is literally riddled with judgment, that don't have the cognitive capacity to see the whole picture. That's also a judgment. Could have very many reasons why they don't see what you see. And then people that have hidden agendas, so you're assessing their intent. These are all literally judgments. The first one is the least judgmental. The second one's probably the most. And the third one's the second most. Okay, I'm gonna go play my game now. Whew. Not a huge fan of these items, but they could be worse. Dude, I actually can't remember the last time I saw... You can place a sentry up here for the small camp. I fucked it up, actually. If you want to, you don't have to. I don't know what he's saying. I don't understand you. Do you not understand me?
Keep it PMA, keep BSJ.
Maybe this guy doesn't understand me. Oh, Gucci. This is a Radiance Manta game. The typical. Looks like DK offlane. Oof. Okay. Got the rune though. Dude, if Lifestealer has like a good first 2 waves, it's like GG actually. Dude, this Witch Doctor is fucking insane, dude. That's a judgment, actually. He's not objectively insane. It's not possible to be objectively insane. Because that's an assessment. Can you pull small? He's not pulling small. Oh my god, I missed both of those. But my 2 HP! Rude. Oh my god, the fucking breathe fire damage. Rough. Yeah, he's got a stack pull going on. I can actually come farm this for some HP. Game is crumbling around us, guys. Game is crumbling. Okay, Ember's buying back. Oh wait, never mind. It's not like a rage. So. I mean, it's just kind of like not much I can do as Lifestealer about that. It's like what happens to you as Lifestealer. They just cut waves. Ah. I'm free farming top. Do your guys' best to survive. I hate when the fucking flag bearer dies first. It actually really sucks that I didn't get Spark. I don't think there's really any point in me interacting with this guy, so I'll just push. He's over here. I mean, I'm gonna be able to infest off of this. Just get me out. It's fine. I'm dead, huh? Rough. Okay, I'm a little zoned out this game. I feel like whatever's happening is pretty rough. Slardar is level 4 going Midas. There's a huge lane here. Can people take this? We need people taking lanes. We can't win this game if we're just gonna give up like this. Yes, looks like a little bit of a disaster bottom lane here. Can't really go back into lane top either. I think we might just lose. This might be a bit too much of feeding or whatever's happening here. Looks rough to salvage. Let's do our best to stop the bleeding. I'm gonna try to farm my radiance. We're gonna need the game to go pretty late. This is definitely like a statistical outlier kind of game. My Witch Doctor didn't really seem to know what to do in lane very well with a Lifestealer. And my off lane is like 4 levels behind, so definitely a statistical outlier of a game. Oh shit, that's really bad. I mean, the troll has a 12-minute battle fury. Probably actually 11-minute battle fury. Pretty rough. Honestly, he could have like gone on me there, so I'm grateful he didn't. I mean, the Slardar probably deserves a report, to be honest. But... I'll just farm my Radiance and hope for the best. Probably a loss. Does this guy have Spirit? I can probably farm a stack here. Hard drive is mine shit? Yes. My witch doctor is level 5. That feels pretty bad. Wait, that only hit that one? I think when one guy dies this many times and he's like mentally giving up, it's unless I'm in like a perfect free farm game or something, it's just really hard to win. Like near impossible. But I see no reason to give up. Maybe with my Radiance timing, we can take a fight away from Troll. I remember the good old days where you got the gold for the creepy infested. And now it's like a deny. Try not to fight yet, guys. I don't have Radiance. I almost have Radiance, guys. Yeah, troll, fuck. Okay. I've got Radiance. They don't have global. I think we try to make one play after I farm these camps. Push out mid. Can you guys smoke with me? We have Zeus ulti. I'm coming. Can we try to fight them here, guys? No global. I need you not to die like that on your own. Really important. We can't fight troll for a very long time. I understand. That doesn't serve any purpose. I'm trying to communicate what we're doing. Yes, but do you want to listen to my calls or no? Maybe he doesn't hear me. I don't know. Sounds like he doesn't want to listen to my calls. I got like a well played from somebody when I made the call, so. Damn. Yeah, we probably lost. Does not seem salvageable. I don't really have like anybody on my team playing properly. Like nobody's like making a smoke play or really anything, actually. I'm kind of down to like give up, I guess. But like I don't see too much of a point in playing this one out, but easy. Nice misses. Let's fucking go. That worked out. Troll would literally have to, like, disconnect his keyboard for us to win this game, I think. Can we try to kill these guys? We have everything. Can Void Spirit come? No? die to... Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, the irony is, it's like, this guy's AFK. I mean... Honestly, I might just give up. Our mid's literally AFK. Like, not AFK, like, he's not doing anything good. It's like, he's literally AFK, like he's... What, did he break his items? Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna keep trying, I guess. Would be nice to have a mid, but we don't. I actually think we could have a 5% chance to win this game if we showed up on mid. I think without him, we have a 0%. It's sad when people use, like, the way somebody else is playing as an excuse to have, like, no accountability for their own play. Which is what the Void Spirit's doing. I don't think I want to rage this. We can try an infest gank maybe. I don't know who dies to it though. Can you come to me on Slaughter? I'm down to take one fight and see what happens. Don't go into their triangle. Let them show someone. Oh yeah, Troll was up top. Troll used his ulti. He 100% used his ulti for that. Can you go? Can you go? Can you go? Silencer, good target. We chase it all? Troll probably used ulti to kill Tormentor, almost certainly. So we can feel fine to fight. I mean... Oh, he has a fucking Bloodthorn? Oh, God. Oh, I'm fucking dead. I could have wanded. I didn't know he had a fucking Bloodthorn. Holy shit. Okay, that's my bad. Orchid wouldn't be enough, but he has a fucking Bloodthorn. I don't think I even live with this, but maybe I do. That's an oof. Yeah, I mean, whatever 2% chance we had before that, it's now over. Don't overcommit. Thatch. And GG. Go ahead and report this guy for his communication early, and this guy. Man, if I had gotten to my Manta without dying, we would have had that one fight. And maybe it worked out. Oh. Underestimated the Bloodthorn rush on DK.
You're doing very well. You were doing very well. I'm very proud of you.
Would you say 25% of games are just unwinnable? I think it's lower than 25%. I'd say it's like 15%, maybe 10%. Are we actually talking about Lifestealer Radiance? Like, this shit's been core for like 2 years. That wasn't a discussion point I was expecting. Yeah, that was a tough game. I would definitely declare that one on the verge of unwinnable. But with that in mind, I'm going to end the stream there. I don't really have much desire to play another one after that. That was pretty unenjoyable. But that's okay. Somebody else redeemed Hydrate. I think it could be argued that in an optimal world, I would have just given up at like minute 9 in this game. And then I could have had more mental energy for another game. But I did not do that, so I do not have mental energy for another game. So, yeah. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I'll be back online tomorrow. You can check the schedule, !schedule. On Twitch, it's about 17 hours from now. Whatever time zone you may be in. So, I will see you guys hopefully there. Have a great evening, great rest of your Monday, and peace.